Heyo. A teen ovulator and making social posts, then resume.
The pack, start your stream damn, has been lifted. The Paxson theory is satisfied.
Hoi everybody. Starting very shortly.
Don't let her trick you, she'll take an hour at least to start paying.
Quiet yo.
Welcome to Atelier Looney, where we chat and sometimes get in a little bit of gaming.
How dare you?
I'm debuting this month, you have to be nice to me.
Yeah, Kaori, that's very impolite. My gosh, how could you criticize dear sweet Hesper like that?
CK Ori. Even Ryuzi has my back.
Why does he sound like Joe Biden after a bag of weed gummies?
That's just what he sounds like. Have you been to his streams? It's 1-to-1.
These gummies ain't Shio, oh no help.
Flits.
You know I love you.
Nearly me smudge you.
Here I come. Wow, wow, wow.
I realized something. At some point, I gotta actually start streaming, not just dick around on the loading screen. Hello, everybody! Hello, I hope everybody's doing okay. How are you all doing? How's everybody? How's your lives? What's going on? I'm doing pretty good, gamers. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a great time. I hope you're all having a good day. Imagine having a loading screen to dick around on. You know, Ryusei, you showed your model in 3D now. I can put those Ryusei dances I recorded on the screen. We can make you a loading screen where you just dance around. Punch the time clock. That's the vibes, baby. Take the time clock and just hammer it. Just destroy it. Things that people under the age of like 30 aren't gonna understand. I have another one in the works. What a shock and surprise! I've never heard of such a thing. Hey, Slimer.
We are sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
I was really hoping to do a stream today, Slimin. Okay. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, baby.
Alright, raid time. I wanted to deep from some chicky nuggies. I wanted to deep from some chicky nuggies. I wanted to deep from some chicky nuggies. Red, I'm trying to decipher what you said. What did you said, Mage? Oh! You... Wait. You wanted to deep from some chicky nuggies. Fry had other plans. Yeah, that guy, he just a discoverer of the moon. Philip J. Fry discovered the moon. So I've got a can of, oh, the more of this you drink, the worse it tastes. It's the opposite of Major Melon. I've got a can of Mountain Dew Game Fuel. And there's a reason I think this is a limited engagement thing, because it's really good for the first, like, couple of cans. And after that, you're like, wait a minute. Am I just drinking carbonated cough syrup? I think I am. And you'd think that'd be good if you like bad things, because I do. I like garbage. I'm a little creature because I like garbage. I eat the FaZe Clan orange chicken pizza rolls. That's my food. That's gas for Hesper. That's fuel. It's Mountain Dew. You may flavor it with anything. Make it Drano flavored. I don't know. I'll drink it. I will drink that crap. Well, marshmallow molasses flavored Mountain Dew. Fill me up, baby. I like garbage, but this stuff, I don't know. The red Game Fuel, the citrus cherry one. I don't know, gamers. I just don't know. I'm the trash kobold. I should get a little trash panda mask. Sorry, buddy. I think that's gonna be a buddy thing. Let's see.
La 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 la.
Yeah, there you go. I had to tune it by ear because the different voices have different pitch ranges. So, Buddy can do it. Little Buddy can do it. Hey, Aniki, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome on in. For those of you who may not know me, welcome to the stream. We're just getting started here. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage in the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and what a surprise! It's Scottzilla! I've never heard of such a thing. What's a Scottzilla? Hi, Scott! Who could have foreseen this? I don't know. Let's do a clip for Scott, though. Clip. Scottzilla. Oh, it's Scott and Gala.
You growl at me, you little shit.
Scott, what's going on with your
I've
model
experienced
there?
loss. I've got nothing left to
Scott,
lose.
there's like a weird filter or something over your model. What's going on there, buddy?
I was going to scoff at 18 HP, but...
Is that the clip? Scott, curate your clips, buddy! What's going on, Raiders? Hello, gamers. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage and the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a scaly little sorceress. And this little guy, come here, Simon. this little guy is Slimeman Gelmont. He's my familiar. He's a level 1 slime. He joins me in the land of Enum. You can sometimes he clones himself when that bug's out. You can see he's a level 1 slime. You got a stat sheet right here. You can see it in our native common alongside the Twitch chat. This is what I'm looking at all times while I'm streaming. Close. I sent you the thing too. Yeah, you did. I saw it while I was setting up, Scott. Thank you. So Scott did. I want to show you. Just we're gonna open up stream with this. I want to show you what Scottzilla did for me. I don't have it set up yet, so I'm just gonna post this, and I'll leave the second frame to be a little surprise. But I'm gonna put this. It's in downloads. It's gonna be huge because Scott works real big. Boop. Scott is trying a new thing, according to him. And he's trying to, like, do quality over quantity and do art that he takes time with. And look! He made me a little Lethal Company reactive! It's so cute! I love it so much. Anyway, that dude is Scottzilla. He's the Kaiju Mech VTuber. He's a ton of fun. He's a very good friend of mine. Thank you so much for the raid, Scott! If you gotta step out, I know it's late where you are right now. If you gotta step out and have, like, a little snack and a nap or shiny or something, go on ahead, Scoops. The floofers. Yeah, lethal weapons. 1 snoot for snoofling, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floofers for listens. Hear many threats. And then 1 big smoosher around back for tailing. It's Kobold anatomy. It's very important. And when that Lethal VRM mod releases, you will see me in Lethal Company 100%. It's Hestel Company. Hestel Company. It's Lizardal Colbany. But yes, hello everybody. Welcome on in. We're just getting started with our stream. I'm gonna skip this song because this is not the vibes I want to go for today, although I do love Bowser. And I am 1 part Bowser on my father's side. So, I hope everybody's having a good day. How's everybody doing? I'm having a good day myself. I had a wonderful discussion with our good friend Shanna about some things. It's very exciting news coming up. Hopefully very exciting news coming up. As for I pick a chosen last name for myself today. Hell yeah, Blaze! Congratulations! That's huge. Self-actualization, baby. We're plucking our identities from the jaws of oblivion. That's what we do. Congratulations! I mean, don't dox yourself, please. But if you want to share it, feel free. I'll cheer you on regardless of what it is. But yeah, so we've got hopefully some exciting news to share in the very near future. And I don't know if y'all saw this. You may not have seen this because you may not care about this, but there was a little MMORPG called City of Heroes many years ago. A City of Villains and City of Heroes. They released it as 2 separate standalone games that shared certain zones. And it's a superhero MMO and a supervillain MMO. And the PvP zones were shared between both games. And then eventually they merged them into 1 big game. We called COX, City of X. And it was like you could be a hero and go vigilante and go to the villain zones, or you could be a villain and go rogue and go to the hero zones and team up across the factions. And it was very cool. Had a really good character creator for the time. Its spiritual successor, Champions Online, was not as good. By like a wide margin, it was not as good. But I will say, the company that shut it down, they basically purchased it to shut it down, NCSoft, and we're all very mad about it, has officially issued a license to the private server City of Heroes Homecoming. And so the City of Heroes Homecoming server is legitimized and not in danger of getting, like, cease and desisted. They can still get shut down. I mean, that's what happens. But they won't get cease and desisted. It is legal now. Which means you can play your characters on there and not worry about the server getting shut down like tomorrow without any warning. Much like NCSoft did to City of Heroes. I will say it's not very well moderated, and they do have a little bit of a Nazi problem over there. But if you play with your friends, you don't have to worry about the Nazis. You could just play a delightful MMORPG. And I've been talking to some people, because it's been a while since we've done an MMORPG collab in an old MMO here on the stream. I haven't done it since Ardley Purr and Tasty, Bear Drink.
Punching Nazis is a superhero tradition.
Punching Nazis is a superhero tradition, damn straight. The last time we did an MMORPG stream here was DDO. And so I've got a missed call. Screw you. I'm working. Screw you. I think it would be pretty cool to put together a City of Heroes collab. Yeah, I love me some DDO as well, Red. Unfortunately, not everybody loves some DDO. You're skipping a hardcore league season? Why? What happened? What happened? Oh, I can't imagine you skipping one. Never played City of Heroes. Let me paint you a picture. It was a year before World of Warcraft came out. So the contemporaries were like EverQuest, Asheron's Call, Dark Age of Camelot. You know, like the real old world MMORPGs before World of Warcraft kind of homogenized the MMO market. They released an MMORPG that functioned like kind of like a slower paced RPG. No auto attacking in this game. No, you had superhero powers, and every move you did was a superhero power of some kind. Like, there technically is like you can turn on an auto attack, but it's like not really the function of your character. It was pretty cool. You could customize your character. You picked a role, like tanker or defender, which was like a healer, or controller, which is a thing that's really absent from modern games, which is a class solely focused around crowd control and diminishing the enemy forces, and like controlling the flow of the battlefield. And so there were five different roles, and then you built your character within those by picking your power sets and what powers in those power sets you wanted. So you wanted to be a person who flew and shot lightning out of your fingertips and put enemies to sleep, you could do it. You want to be a big, 12-foot tall titan who's invulnerable and can shrug off bullets and also fights with a big axe, you can do it. There's a bunch of options, and it was really cool. It was grindy and a little tedious, but it was really fun because you got to be whatever character you wanted. And there was base construction. You could build a superhero base or a super villain hideout, right? And you could grind it up with your super group or villain group allies and make like a really cool installation with a bunch of like cool things in it. And there was like base to base PvP where you could raid other people's bases. Like, it was a pretty cool thing. And there isn't anything like it on the market, really. It's that and DDO that do really unique things in MMO terms, because Final Fantasy XIV is a great game. It's a great storyline. World of Warcraft is also a game you can play, and it's got gameplay. And so the two of them are pretty similar, and that kind of like WoW sort of was very popular, and everybody wanted to be like WoW. So most MMORPGs on the market now are very much like World of Warcraft. Star Wars: The Old Republic is like that. EverQuest 2 is like that. They're very much in the same vein of like that theme park kind of content with the very specific way your action bars work. City of Heroes predates that, so it doesn't do that. It's a wholly unique thing, which is really exciting. Hesper, what game are you talking about? Hi, Leo! I'm talking about City of Heroes, which was recently legitimized by NCSoft. They issued a license to the private server that has been operating since the game shut down. City of Heroes Homecoming we just found out about it like 2 years ago. I'm very excited. I'm very excited about it. One of the things that I loved doing the most was making like a theme team, like rolling up new characters with my friends. We were a team of magical girls at one point. We were the Kawaii Princess League. And we all had, it was like Kawaii Princess Neko and Kawaii Princess Yuzu. We were huge fucking weebs about it. And we had magical girl transformations, and we were all magical girls, and that was our team. And we ran around posing at people as a group of magical girls and fighting villains, and it was really great. It was really huge fun. Interesting. Concept sounds cool. I really want to get into a really fun MMO, especially now I'm streaming. Well, if you're looking for something to stream successfully, Blaze, Final Fantasy XIV. That is going to get you an audience. If you want people to come to your stream because of the MMORPG you are playing, play Final Fantasy XIV, especially if you haven't before. Because Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial that you can play for free up to level 70 without restrictions on playtime. It includes the entirety of critically acclaimed expansion packs Heavensward and Stormblood. Sign up now and enjoy Eorzea today. It's got eyes on it. But if you want to play something unique or different, like, if you've never played a game before, and I'll tell you this is part of the formula of streaming that has worked for me pretty well, is my first time playthroughs of games, my discovery of these games, if I expect that I'm gonna love a game, I don't play it. I wait until I can stream it. Because when I love a game and I'm really vibing on it, that's when the chat gets really excited too, because y'all who like the game, you know, I learned this about Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 was my first game like this that I did on stream. It was the second game I ever streamed. I'd never played a Soulsborne game before. And so the Dark Souls audience was like, you can't ever have your first time playthrough again. You only get one. And so, in order to relive that, people were coming to my stream to be like, oh, this girl's playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time? Oh my god! We gotta be there for that! And so people would be there for it, and we shared that experience together, and it was really amazing. And that's my current Pikmin playthrough is like that. Shovel Knight, Plague of Shadows is like that. I like the first time playthrough, and I think it's a really good vibe for streaming. I really do. There's something to be said for playing stuff you love and just chatting or expressing your love for stuff. But I think if you're looking to get into something new, that discovery is a really good energy. People love watching first-timers experience the big story beats, especially if they've managed to avoid spoilers. I'm super ignorant. I've managed to avoid spoilers on a lot of things. I feel like if MMOs stayed the Wild West, I would likely have never gotten into them, because there's a lot that Final Fantasy XIV does that I can't imagine living without. That's the other side of the coin, Lance. So, like... Oh, hold on. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I housed a bowl of ramen real fast before I started the stream, and I chugged, like, most of a Mountain Dew. Whew, okay. So... MMORPGs. I have, this is a whole rant, Lance. This is my whole rant. It's a whole thing. Also, hi, Vivi! Hello! Yeah, absolutely play Final Fantasy XIV on stream. 100%. Just if you're gonna play through the main game, tag it with spoilers. Be like, hey, spoilers, so that people like who are playing through don't get spoiled on stuff. Thank you, Lilith, for the hydrate. So, MMORPGs. Lance is referring to when MMORPGs were the Wild West. That's a thing. That's a whole thing. Because back in the day, we didn't have, like, a formula. There wasn't, like, a formula that was proven to work. We had games like Star Wars Galaxies, or City of Heroes, or Ultima Online, where it was, like, the fantasy of playing a game online with hundreds or thousands of other people was so new, it was basically science fiction. The idea of connecting to this virtual world, right? And it inspired whole genres of fiction, like Sword Art Online, or, you know, OnlySense Online if you're trans, or like what's the one? A certain guy's something VR MMO. I just watched that one recently. That was fun, but that whole genre of fiction. The prospect of connecting to a virtual world and going to that other place was the fantasy that was being sold. There wasn't, like, most of these games didn't have a narrative. They didn't have, like, a main storyline. There wasn't, like, MSQ in these things. It was another world that you would go into, and it had things. There were castles and people and NPCs and things to do in the world, but, like, you would go to the world and make your own story. And the problem with this was a lot of it, because the way the game was built, it was like, oh, we're gonna have thousands of players, cool. Everybody has to work together to play this. And so rather than having like a dungeon finder or like preset dungeons with a path through them that had like specialized bosses, you know, and like, hey, Crunch John, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the MMORPG rants! My name is Hesper, I am a Kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And I'm also bitching about MMORPGs. So rather than having that, we call it theme park design, where every player has the same experience. You start at point A, it guides you to point B, to point C, to point D. You lather, rinse, repeat. You get the better drops, you get the better gear. Going from A to B to C to D gets easier over time. Then they release new content. You get to enjoy a new story, a new region, but it's the same basic loop. In the olden days, the Wild West of MMORPGs, there wasn't that. That didn't exist. We made our own fun. It was sandbox stuff, and almost exclusively sandbox stuff. Like, there were raids, there were dungeons. Like, EverQuest was like, whoa, you could get 18 players into this one instance. And it's a special dungeon just for you guys, so you can't have other people dropping in ninjaing your loot. And that, you know, it was revolutionary, right? Instance technology. But, like, there was a certain draw to the Wild West for me. The fantasy of connecting to another... I don't know if you can tell this about me, but the fantasy of connecting to another world and being a character in that world is something I like. But Kit Catnip? Hello, Kit Catnip! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in. It is nice to see you. Welcome in, raiders! Thank you for bringing your wonderful community here. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage and the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm currently bitching about MMORPGs. Hello, Kit Catnip! Thank you so much for coming on in. Thanks for the Kit raid. How was your stream? How did it go? Did you have a good time? What'd you get up to? Paint me a word picture, please. Tell me what's going on. Oh, Twinkle Twos, I know you. I've seen you around. Also, Ori, hello. Thank you so much for the first time chat. It is nice to see you. Oh my god, I'm missing so much chat. I'm so sorry. I once logged into my thief and stealth stalked two dudes who were camping a rare drop, and the moment it dropped and they looted, and I stole it from their inventory and booked it to the farthest town I could teleport to. Okay, that's the thing. That's the thing. You had a really fun collab with someone you admire? Hell yeah! We love that vibe. I've actually got a collab coming up on Sunday. I'm gonna be hanging out with Cash Manigan and a couple of friends. That's gonna be really exciting. More on that later once I have an official announcement ready for it. But well, hell yeah! Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community by. It's really nice to have y'all. What did you collab? And also, if you got a raid and fade, that's fine. I get it. Like, if you had a collab, it might have been really high energy. You might need to go get a drink or a snack or take a nap. Snack, nap, and shiny is the three most important things to a kobold. So, but please, by all means, if you gotta go. But if you don't gotta go, you're welcome to hang out here and talk about game design. And then we're gonna play some Pikmin 2 once we're done chatting. So, yes, Lance, exactly my point. Being able to do that to someone is terrible. And that's why it changed. It changed for a very good reason. I was an Ultima Online player. That's my experience with this, which was a sandbox. You could level your character up. It was a classless system. You had, you know, like your alchemy skill and your bard skill and your anatomy skill, which was like you were better at medicine and also really good at critically hitting people. You did art and hung out with a real pup. Well, hell yeah! We love an art stream. Our other raider today, Scottzilla, was also doing an art stream.
We'll chat for 2 hours and spend 30 minutes playing the game.
Slyman, go to your room. Go to your room, Slyman. Sorry. Jet Punch! Jet Punch, hello! Yes, new name, new URL, new year, new me. I mean, obviously I've... Jet Punch. I've always been a kobold. And I've never been anything else. You're thinking of Lamina, right? Obviously, I've been a kobold my whole life.
Okay, I went to my room. I'm back now.
Good boy, Slyman. So, this is my familiar, Slyman Gelmont. He's a level 1 slime. What if I'm gonna check for a bug here. Why is that key bound to that? That's really weird. It just summons another Slyman. And it summons the wrong Slyman. I don't even need that Slyman anymore. I could just remove that prop. And then it wouldn't... Is it this one? Hold on. We're gonna do a little science real quick. And then I'm gonna summon... Okay, it's not this one. Is it this one? It's that one! Ha ha ha! Okay. Anyway. So Hesper now. Yes, I am Hesper. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a love... Oh.
Sorry. I brought my brother over if that's okay.
Yeah, it's Slyman and Goobuncle. But yes, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm on a quest to meet a bunch of magical friends and save the world. You know... Kinda. Listen, there's a whole series of events that happened over the last month or two. It was crazy. I went on an adventure. I learned about the value of friendship. Me and Lamina hung out. We saved the world. Got a magic seed. It's a whole thing. Really crazy stuff happened. You'll see it eventually when I can edit the video. Hello, Queen Kaiju Pixel as well. Hello. Hello, Takirosh. You went for a quick day trip to the lakeside cabin today. Congratulations, Takirosh. That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm already obsessed with Goofunkel. That's the lore. Slimin' and Goofunkel. Been a while since I was able to pop in. Yeah, I haven't seen you since the fawn was here. Well, it's nice to see you. Jet Punch, I've been in a self-care hole for like a year. I've missed so much. I'm really glad that you're back, Jet Punch. As much as you are back, I know you've been studying programming and becoming a computer wizard, which is pretty rad. But here, I'll eat this egg in your honor. We love an egg. Listen, I'll tell you all about being a kobold in a minute. Trust, I will tell you all about my experience of kobolditude. Thank you, Sci-Fi Draws.
We appreciate a surge out of punch around here.
Slimin knows. Slimin, you want an egg? You want to eat it? No? You're not into eggs? Okay. So MMORPGs, right? I was an Ultima Online player. It was a sandbox game. You had your anatomy skill and your alchemy skill and then your combat skills, and you leveled them up by doing them. And that was it. And you had a maximum number of points you could spend, and then if you leveled up skills beyond that maximum, your other skills would slowly start to decline, and that's how you built your character. And you would just train into whatever you wanted. And so, it was a PvP-enabled game. If somebody killed you, they could take your stuff off of your corpse. You'd be stuck as a ghost, and you had to either get somebody to resurrect you, or you had to go find a spirit healer, which is an NPC who would wander around. There was actually a skill in the game called Spirit Speech, and if it was high enough, and your perception was high enough, you could see the ghosts of other players who were dead, and you could communicate with them. And if your Spirit Speech was too low, they would talk, and it would come through as, ooh, like a bunch of O's. But if your Spirit Speech was high enough, you could talk to them, and they could tell you, like, where their corpse was, or who killed them, or who looted them. And, like, again, getting ganked while you had like $1 billion gold worth of crap on you and getting your stuff stolen by a bunch of plate-wearing mages going, Corpor, Calvas Flam! It sucked. It was a miserable and unfun experience. It was exactly getting PvP ganked, but like the loss was tremendous. It was horrible. So they changed it for a good reason. But in changing it, we lost something. And removing the content from the game may not have been the solution they thought it was. So you can't do those things anymore, which is good. You cannot gank people in that way. You cannot steal people's loot, which is good. But we've also lost freedom. And in modern MMORPGs, there's a certain amount of your destiny is predetermined. There's predestination. You're going to log in. You're going to start at the start of the dungeon. The goblin is going to go, wow, we got to get these bombs up to the top of the hill. And you're going to fight 3 bosses on the way. You're going to get a loot roll at the end. And then the group's going to disband. And then you're going to do it again. And again, and again, and again. And you're going to do it 45 times. And eventually, you'll get the bombs to the top of the hill the 40th time. It'll drop the ring you're looking for. And you'll never touch it. And there's no world there. There's a story. There's gameplay. But there isn't a virtual world anymore. It's a gathering hub, but it's basically a chat room with graphics. So like, imagine, if you will, a modern game that takes those like aspects of gameplay where you exist in the world, where you go out, things are tangible. You go gather ore at the mountains, you bring it back to the city, you sell it to a blacksmith to smelt, and they make daggers to give to the other players, where there is interconnectivity and a persistent world. That's a cool fantasy, and we've lost that. Especially in stuff like Final Fantasy now. You literally teleport from quest to quest. And it's got a great storyline, and I love that game. But it's not the same genre of game. We call it the same thing. We call it an MMORPG, but it's a totally different game, right? The Venn diagrams are not really touching that much. So this is my MMORPG rant anyway. And I feel like, much like adding flying mounts to games, right? It's something players are clamoring for, demanding, because it makes things more convenient. With the ability to teleport in Final Fantasy, it adds convenience. It adds replayability. It adds more accessibility to players who don't have as much time to devote to a game. Because, like, again, virtual world is great, but if you can only play for 2 hours a day, you can't really invest yourself in that. That sucks, and you get left behind. So these are good quality of life improvements. But
Precisely.
the problem now,
for that one time I got away with pickpocketing an item from someone. There were at least 3 where they chased me down and we fought it out, or they outright killed me.
Willie, I know you were
The
here.
stories that come out of
I
that
know you were here. I
gameplay
saw
are
you,
special.
Willie. But yeah, exactly. There's problems with it. There's a reason we changed it. Ultima Online, the reason I use the example is they split the game server. They split it into Feluca and Trammel, 2 different worlds, 2 instances, and they looked a little bit different. It was 2 different dimensions, and when you were in a safe place like a town, you could jump between the 2 worlds, and one of them was PvP enabled and one was not. And this pissed off a lot of PvP players because they really wanted to be able to prey on weak targets and take their stuff, because that was fun for them. And so the players who were getting preyed on were very happy, and they all gravitated over towards the PvP disabled world. And the PvPers stayed on the PvP world, but they no longer had any meat to eat. They no longer had any targets. And so they got pissed off and they left. And they preyed on each other for a bit, but a ganker, a PKer in an MMORPG does not like a fair fight. So going up against other PvPers with experience was not fun for them. So it fractured the community, it caused a big problem, and the game fell off a little bit. And it was really controversial. So World of Warcraft did exactly this. Like war mode, it's Feluca and Trammel all over again. It's identical. Like down to there being 2 instances. But I think there's a certain amount of we've tried to solve these problems, and they've solved these problems by sawing off the infected limb rather than treating the wound. I think there's a way to have those things in a game and have them be fun for everybody. And I feel like we've lost that, and I miss that. And so anyway, City of Heroes is not that kind of game at all. That's what sparked this conversation, but it has nothing to do with that kind of game at all. It's like what Sea of Thieves just did. Oh, the PvPers are going to be so unhappy. Everybody who wants to play the game but doesn't want to get ganked is just going to play safer seas, and the PvPers are going to have no weak targets to go after anymore. Hi, Misa! Hello! Welcome on in. I was bitching about MMORPGs. PvP is a divisive thing in games that aren't 100% focused on it. Well, like, again, you got, like, League of Legends. But again, a PvPer in an MMORPG is a different animal from a PvPer in League of Legends. League of Legends is a game focused around competing on even playing field against people with the same abilities, the same opportunity you have. That's not what MMO PvP is about. People talk about world PvP, and oh, the world PvP in World of Warcraft is gone. Oh, there's no world PvP anymore. The devs dropped it. You know why they dropped it? Because it sucked. It sucked. There was one person who was really powerful, and 45 people who were just trying to quest, and that one really powerful person killed 45 people and had a real good time. And those 45 people fucking logged off. That's why World PvP is gone. It was bad. MOBAs are different from MMOs. Yeah, but that's the thing is, so sanctioned PvP attracts a different kind of person. It attracts a competitive person who is not afraid of losing. Because if you're on even footing with players around your skill level, you lose 50% of the time. It takes a certain mindset to enjoy that. Whereas World PvP, open world PKing, where you can be vastly more powerful than the other players, that's a different mindset. That's a mindset of, I can't handle losing. And I don't want to say it in too uncertain terms, because I don't want to I don't want to yuck anybody's yum. But I think that kind of PvP encourages bullies, and not competitive players. I think they're bullies. And I think they've always been bullies. Look at an MMO, look at, was it Dot Hack Sign? No, it was Sword Art, where there was a whole plot line about a PK who found a way to kill people inside of the main town. And that's the storyline that they addressed, and the way that they treated that PKer, he was like a pariah. Everybody hated that guy. Like, it's a whole thing. Everybody has always hated them. They've always been bullies, and the sooner game developers realize that certain PvP is competitive gameplay that's fun, and certain PvP is the strong preying on the weak and bullying, and they separate the two, I think we'll have better games. I think developers tend to not realize that, and I think World of Warcraft is really guilty of this. What was the recent hardcore PvP game that came out a couple of years ago? What a great question. That's a wonderful question. Former EVE player here, I was totally the bully. Okay, EVE though, Eve is a really great example. Canwerfug. Canwerfug? Is your name like Gaelic? What can I call you? Can? Canwerfug. Yeah, it's Welsh. Okay, thank you. Canwerfug. I'm an American. I got American accent. Welsh scares me. Welcome in, it's nice to have you. My name is Hesper, I am a Kobold, I'm a mid-level mage and the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and we're gonna play some Pikmin 2 today, that's our quest. Can is fine, or Fig? I'm gonna call you Fig, because I like Fig. Fig! Eve is such a good example of that kind of game. It's not a fantasy game, you don't have a world where you build houses and player-run cities and stuff like we used to in UO or Star Wars Galaxies. But it is a game with a purely player-driven, like, immersive sandbox world. And there absolutely, my roommate played EVE Online. There absolutely were, like, days-long battles where a group would be, like, camped out around, like, a black hole and farming some incredibly valuable resources, and then somebody would come in and just pick off, like, the people, like, caravanning those resources back and forth. And you'd get gank squads, you'd get bandits. You genuinely would get, like, people, like... I'm like 2 or 3 players, and we're carting this valuable resource from point A to point B, and we're ambushed along the way by a bunch of PKers who caught us by surprise and butchered us. And that sucks to experience. I've got to admit there's a story there that wouldn't happen in any other kind of game. I used to AFK cloak other people to keep them from using their space. God! But that's the thing. Some of it was really bad and needed to be addressed, but MMO game design solved the problem by cutting off the infected limb entirely instead of trying to mend the wound. And I think there's a way to have that kind of gameplay in a modern game without ruining anybody's fun. You know? Because the stakes are what matter here. Like, Sea of Thieves is a good example too, which is not an MMORPG, but it is an online server-based PvP game with PvE objectives in it. There's an emote specifically in Sea of Thieves where you can lie down. And the way the animation is done, your feet stay in pretty much the same place, the rest of your body goes forward, but your hitbox stays in the same place. So people would lie down into physical, like, solid objects and clip out of the visible area. You couldn't be seen. So they would hide on board other players' ships, unseeable and uninteractable, until they wanted to ambush the other player. They would exploit a game mechanic for the purpose of spoiling someone else's fun, because that was fun for them. And when we say we don't want PvP in Sea of Thieves, that's what we're talking about. We don't want that. I don't mind getting attacked by other players. I think that's fun. I think that's emergent gameplay. I mind people with... because they'll take any advantage they can get to make those fights less fair. That's how they do it. That's how you win world PvP. And it's the same problem in Sea of Thieves that we had in World of Warcraft, that we had in Ultima Online. Yeah, it's wicked, Vivi. It's genuinely, and like the counter argument is like, well, get good, right? And it's not a disparagement. It's like, I learned these things. They exist in the game, and they can be used by both sides. You do them too, and then we will be a fair fight. You're not doing them. That's your fault. That's the counter argument. And like, there's merit to that. Because, whoa, 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 whoa! I leveled up! Hell yeah, look at it! Look, I got another half heart! Thank you for the experience, ClickFlint, I leveled up! I'm level 3, baby! Hell yes! Thank you for the shield potion, Gabby. That'll keep me safe a little bit longer. The emote hides your player tag too. I've used it to ambush people that stole stuff from me. Yeah! That's exactly it, Alistair! Like, there's fun to it, but like, again, PvP, like, PKers don't use that technique to fight other players who want PvP. They use it to pick on people who are trying to enjoy a different type of game. I don't know. The joy in it for them is being more powerful than somebody else. It's bullying. And that's just what it is. And that Sea of Thieves in particular has a bully problem. Sorry, I missed something from Bucket. Hello, Bucket! Bucket, hello, Bucket, hello, Bucket, hi! Fantasy America, yeah. It's used to bully someone who can't really fight back. That's the thing, Jeff Hunch. Like in Ultima Online, Okay, and I mentioned this, the tank mages, right? The way the skill system worked, you could absolutely put on full plate armor and still be a caster who did not fizzle your spells. You could get your fizzle chance down to like 15%, and you could spam energy bolt, corp pour, and it was a really powerful single punchy hit. And if somebody had like, you know, their build focused around surviving that kind of attack specifically, they could live a little while. But if there were 4 or 5 people spamming corp pour at you, there was nothing you could do. And that's what they would do. They would find like a soul, because I wanted to play a pure crafter. My fantasy in an MMORPG is to go out and gather rare materials. I want to have like herbalism, right? And I want to go out to the dangerous mountains with dragons stomping around and ghosts rising up from the ground after dark. And I want to go out with my friends who are combat focused. And I want to go out with them and gather up the rare herbs. And they'll be like, hey, Hesper, come over here. It's got a skull on it and it's a flower. And I'll be like, ooh, let's gather that. And I'll grab the rare herb that I wouldn't have been able to get solo because I'm depending on my friends to protect me. And then I go home and I make them really cool potions so that they can have flaming swords and stuff. That's my fantasy. I want to gather, I want to craft, I want to support my friends, and I want to play or run city where I can build like a cool guild hall for my friends. And they do their combat game and they play their PvP and they do whatever else and I hang out and I make fucking potions for them. That's my fantasy, and I can't do that in the modern games. That's my specific complaint, is that I cannot do that. Especially with stuff like, well, the Warcraft changed its crafting system back in like Cataclysm, so that each player had to craft their own stuff for the most part. Like the really, really rare materials were time gated, so you could only make like 1 or 2 of them a day, and you couldn't trade them. So every player had to be the crafter, and that took away my fantasy of supporting my friends by being the crafter and the gatherer. So, like flying mounts, I believe it solved a problem and gave us quality of life, but we lost something in the exchange, and we have just lost and lost and lost things, and we haven't been addressing what we've been losing. So that's how I feel. Hesper, the handler, Kobold doter. Do you know I play the handler in Monster Hunter? My character in Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise is a 1-to-1 recreation of the handler from World. That's my character, Quickflynn. That's who I am. I'm doing okay, Bucket. I have some exciting things to think about today, and so we're gonna play some Pikmin 2 to celebrate. I'm having a good old time. I hope you're having a good old time too, Bucket. Asheron's Call had a great PvP setup. You had to complete a quest chain to unlock PvP, and then you had to be a certain level to even get the option. PvP anywhere, but only if you wanted to PvP. I think that's pretty wonderful, Willie. I very much like that vibe. Because I want emergent gameplay, right? This is the thing we talk about now, and this is the thing that's kind of coming back. And we see it in certain games, the idea of emergent gameplay. Like, we've given you the systems and created a really robust system of you can build a bow out of things you found in the wild while breathing. And you can push a rock down onto those bokoblins, and you can light an arrow on fire and set a brush fire, and it creates an updraft, so you can use that to ride your glider up and shoot arrows down at them. And the way the battle flows. Whoops, I dropped a sword, one of the bokoblins picked it up. Now the situation has evolved. Like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, it gives you the tools, and the game has a sort of set of consistent rules to it, and the way you approach it is by using those tools in clever and fun ways. Emergent gameplay. And you see it now with Breath of the Wild. You see it with Tears of the Kingdom. This is like a huge thing in game design right now. We used to have that! We used to have that in MMORPGs. That was how everything worked. That's what I miss about it. So, like, and it was emergent storytelling. You would have, okay, in EverQuest, one of the things they advertised EverQuest with, the original EQ, and I remember this, I was very little, but I remember this in particular, because this was my first thing I ever read about EverQuest, was the developers talking about the ability to change the camera angle. And it was like the developers being like, yeah, so I did this fight real zoomed out so I could get a really good tactical view. But because I was zoomed out, you know, while traveling through the wilderness, I didn't see those orcs coming at us through the forest. I should have brought my camera down and been checking to the sides. And like, they're referring to emergent gameplay. They're referring to like the immersion in the world. And like, again, while it would suck to get ambushed and have your stuff taken in the wilderness, that is you, the caravan leader, getting ambushed by bandits in the wild, and then going back to town and saying, there's bandits in these woods, somebody do something, and then somebody does something, and the world proceeds. And so, the thing...
Last time I played EverQuest, I died because my cooking exploded on me when I did the wrong thing. Meal was still okay though.
As long as the meal was okay, Slyman, I think that's good. I think sometimes when I'm frying an egg, I'm endangering my life too. It's why I just eat them raw. EverQuest players learning that monks could separate mobs of enemies by feigning death. Man. But that's the thing. It's like, you can exploit mechanics, or you can like have emergent gameplay. And like, I think there's a school of thought that we threw the baby out with the bathwater. That's the argument. That's the whole argument here. Like, what if we had world PvP? What if you could be ganked anywhere at any time, killed by another player, right? So you're out playing World of Warcraft. You're in an instance dungeon, right? And you're in Razorfen Crawl or something, leveling up a new newbie. And then a handful of Alliance players get into your dungeon because they know that you're there. And then suddenly you've got to fight against these Alliance players who probably want the loot at the end of the dungeon. Maybe they just want to kill you, whatever. But what if there's no penalty to you for dying? What if, like, you don't lose experience? What if only thing you lose is some time, right? And what if they gain a thing, maybe the first time they kill you?
The Magnificent.
What if they gain a thing the first time they kill you? What if there's so many ways we could address this. Imagine, like, you pick a piece of, like, loot, like, you set up your own drop table or something, you know? And, like, the first time another player kills you, they can take your loot. And then after that, they don't get anything for killing you anymore. Are they gonna grief you? Probably. People grief. But people grief anyway! And it would make it really fun and less miserable to get killed. Because most players would just go around and kill for loot and then walk away and go kill someone else. I don't know. I feel like there's things I would want to experiment with. And that's kind of what I was hoping to see from Season of Discovery. Which, for those who don't know, World of Warcraft Classic is doing a thing where they're taking a classic server and adding new mechanics to it and playing around with it. Which has received critical acclaim. A lot of people like it. And it's different ways of leveling up and different ways to build your character. And like, you want to be a warlock tank? Fine. Here you go. Just go get the rune. It's out in the world somewhere. You got to discover it. You got to do a quest. You got to find a certain mob, click on a certain thing. You got to... It's the Jedi stuff from Star Wars Galaxies in like small scale. And I think it's really cool, and I would love to see them explore more ways of solving these problems and rebuilding the game from the ground up that don't involve just cutting whole chunks of the game off. I think it'd be really cool. Right, Raised. I'm not gonna kill. I'm magnificent. Magnificent people don't kill. Hi, Raised. I hope you're having a good day.
New trait acquired, the Prestige.
Yes, there's two of me. Every time I get into that pod, click Flint, I just pray that I'm gonna be the kobold that wakes up at the end of the day. What was it the bird creatures scream as they spear stab some small creature? Glory to the Spearo. I don't know what we're talking about. That evokes Final Fantasy XI memories for me. Train to Zone! Train to Zone! Like, again, there were serious problems. Yeah, no, Fig, absolutely Train to Zone. There were problems, right? Yeah, they're throwing out movement speed buffs so that you could... a tractor, 20 gold. You died in the depths of this zone? Don't worry, you can give me some gold and I'll tractor your freaking corpse for you. There were problems. But it was like... You have to admit, in as much as it was miserable to have to deal with those things, or like, I'm playing with my friends today, but I'm on the other side of the world. It's gonna take me 45 minutes to get to where they are. Right? These things are miserable. But there's a certain bit of solidity to it as well. They created a world. A consistent world in which you existed, and you had to play by the rules. And you had to be a part of that world, and you had to talk to other players, and you had to exist in that world. This was the sacrifice that we made. We dealt with things like tractoring your corpse, because that meant when you died, there was like solidity to it. Your body was still there. It felt like a thing that was happening, as opposed to just like, oh, whatever, I got another guy, I'll just respawn. I'll wait out the death penalty for 10 minutes and we'll try again. Have you seen Shangri-La Frontier? I have not. It's an anime that started this past season and is still going this season. It's about a high schooler that loves trash VR games that is convinced to play a god-tier VR MMO. I'd be interested to see it. I might take a crack at it. I recently watched a certain guy's VR MMO experience or something like that. It's a new one. And I enjoyed that. It was fluff and fun, and he was fucking around with this incredibly unlikely crafting system. And then in the last 2 episodes, it suddenly grew like a whole lot of dramatic legs for no reason. Corpse Summon was the best spell they ever added to EQ. I agree, especially because only certain people could use it. And like, this is the looking for a mage to portal me to Ironforge, you know? And people didn't like that. I loved that. I thought rather, okay, and this is very much like trying to find somebody to craft me this helmet, right? The reason they removed it is because not every player could do it. Not every player wants to socialize like that. Not everybody is a social creature like me. Not everybody wants to go in general chat and deal with people. Sometimes...
Wow, I feel like I missed a lot doing not MMOs back in this day.
You did! Not all of it was good, Iron Bite, but it was an experience. But like, now you don't have to look for a portal to get from Stormwind to Ironforge or Darnassus or whatever. Now you can just go to the portals. They have static portals in the zones, right? But now we've lost one of the things that made being a mage cool. And we've lost a reason to socialize. It's an MMORPG. It's massively multiplayer online RPG. Other players are gonna be there, and they're an important part of this equation. It's gotten to the point where you do a dungeon finder in World of Warcraft, people don't even talk. Or even you do like a group finder, like an actual, you arrange a pre-made to do mythics. People don't talk. You're playing with other players, but like that's a formality at this point. It's fun, but it's different. It's a different game. So what if instead of removing the necessity for player crafting entirely, what if instead of like, well, I gotta find a World of Warcraft, you used to have to specialize like your blacksmithing into weaponsmithing or armor smithing, right? You used to have to pick, and you couldn't do both. So like, I need somebody to make me this cool hammer, I got the rare drop. What if there was just an interface that said, I'm gonna submit a work order onto this board and another player's gotta do it? And what if you could chat with the other player while they were working on it? And what if it was a good interface that worked well, that protected you from fraud, that still involved both players interacting? That would solve the problem too. It takes more work than removing the system entirely, but I think you could have fixed it. I think there was healing that could have been done. They have crafting requests in WoW now. They do, but they've removed like the highest tiered need for it now. Because everybody could be every crafter now. Like you can have, especially with warbands, you're gonna be able to just be every crafter anyway. There's gonna be no need to interact with other players. To a certain extent though, Fig, you're right. And like for stuff like potions and like raid consumables and stuff, it's rad as hell. And I love that it has come back. But it's very much like, hold on, let me, I don't want this song. Come on. Oh, is that the last song in the list? It is. Okay, let's go back to this one. Yeah. Okay. I bled from the nose a little bit. There was an article that I read that was like, World of Warcraft breaking new ground, really destroying the mold and revolutionizing MMO gaming. You know why? Because they added a specialization to evokers that was it was not tank, healer, or DPS. It was some new mysterious thing where you supported other players and boosted their damage output. And that was your contribution to the team. It's revolutionary. Fig, do you get why that upset me as much as it did? Because World of Warcraft is the reason we don't have that in gaming. WoW was the first major MMORPG to not feature crowd control or support roles. It was tank, healer, and DPS. CC and support used to be a thing too. It's so upsetting to me. buffing allies being considered a major thing. It was revolutionary. And it was controversial in the community. They're like, what the fuck, this damage is terrible. It's listed as a DPS spec, by the way. The augmentation evoker is listed as DPS. Because its numbers are distributed amongst the other players. And now World of Warcraft has a system that tracks how much damage you have contributed and counts it as your DPS. Which is great. I don't know. And more ephemeral things like crowd control. They removed CC from World of Warcraft almost entirely. But it used to be necessary. Even when the game launched, CC was important for some of the more difficult pulls. Yeah, it got beat into the ground. Exactly, Fig. Exactly. We were talking. The reason this conversation got sparked is we were talking about City of Heroes, Fig. COX has been legitimized by NCSoft officially. City of Heroes Homecoming, the private server, has been legitimized. They have been granted a license to continue operating by NCSoft. It's formal. It's news as of today. In Rift, IRC dungeon groups are 1 tank, 1 healer, 2 DPS, 1 support. So there's a problem with that, Red. And this is a problem that we're encountering with the new system, which is that when you have a necessary group configuration, it's great for game balancing. It's terrible for finding groups. I want to be a healer. I want to be a healer and a support. I always end up having to tank because nobody wants to friggin' tank, and I'm good at it. But you need a tank to do a dungeon because it's built to have a tank. You gotta have it and only 1 tank. So if you and your friend both decide you want to tank, you can't. You can't tank together. You can't figure out how to solve the problem with the group that you have. You can't even queue into it. Which is wild. And then, like, the way mechanics work, it's like, okay, so this boss is coded to select the tank player and hit them with the tank buster. It's selected to select the healing player and hit them with some AoEs that the DPS have to grab and drag off of them, right? And it's, like, coded for a specific group configuration, which is cool. It introduces some cool stuff. But it's just memorization. There's no communication or adaptation required at all unless you fuck up. In a perfect world where you are perfectly executing the content, you don't have to say a single word to another player. You don't have to think at all. And I hate that. Hello, Litha Red! Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you here. How's the hive mind going? How's the brain pool? You having a good day? Also, hi, Rocket Mayonnaise! Hello! It's me, Kobold. It's me, Hesper. Hi. Also, hi, Spike. Hello, welcome in. We're doing our pregame chat because we're prepping to play some Pikmin 2 today, but I got sidetracked as happens to me sometimes. And we're talking about MMO game design right now. I'm bitching about MMOs because they're a different thing than they used to be. It's a totally different genre, and I just need people to admit that. Back when Rift was new, I came up with Rift. You're not an Azeroth anymore. You
don't get sidetracked. You get side quested into another game.
Listen, Iron Bite. I have been sidetracked. I was reviewing some VODs because I pushed a bunch of them to YouTube recently, and at least one of them was tagged as like, I'm gonna play X game, and I'm going through the VOD. I'm like, I never played that. I played Final Fantasy. What the hell? So I had to retag some of my streams. I came up with a cleric build that turned their tank soul into a support healer build that basically turned my AoE damage into full party healing, potent enough that the actual healer could switch to pure DPS until the boss fights. Red, I have. Oh, and actually, I'm going to tie this in. Kit Catnip says, "Are there any old genre MMOs that are still playable today?" There totally are, kind of. Kit, because okay, so here's the thing: things that they changed out of the old MMOs changed for a reason. Like, a lot of the stuff is very badly aged and very difficult to play, especially if you're used to modern quality of life. Very much like going back and playing an old Monster Hunter game, being like, why can't I move while I'm drinking this potion? What the hell? Stuff like Star Wars Galaxies, you can play on a private server, but the interface is so bad. Stuff like Ultima Online, it's technically still running. It's getting updates, but like the interface, the basic gameplay loop, and the community, the thing like that, this stuff runs off of having a big enough community to support the player-run stuff, and there just aren't a lot of players on them. I think the best, some of the best things that you can do to like experience that old school MMORPG stuff, it's not even MMOs anymore. Like, what's a good example? there's a genre of games that came around with like Ark and Conan Exiles and Rust, which is like small server communities where it's kind of a sandbox game and you all have to kind of work together and specialize. That's that gameplay that used to be in MMORPGs. It just evolved into a different genre, kind of. And so you see it in Conan Exiles, you see it in like Return to Moria, those games. But if you want an MMORPG that gives you something that kind of breaks the mold, the World of Warcraft mold, that's current, D&D Online. DDO has a thriving community, and it gives you enough granular control over your character build that you can absolutely bone yourself. You can make an unplayably bad character in DDO. You have the freedom to do that. Red Mage was talking about a build. I think it was Red Mage, right? That I just read her message? Yes. Red Mage was talking about a build where she broke the rules of the game and kind of changed the way the game functioned. She created a situation where she contributed something to the group that wasn't like what was intended by the character, but she was able to stack stuff up in order to change the gameplay loop for everybody. And so I had a build in DDO. I had a Warlock tank because there's an ability to turn your Eldritch Blast into like an AoE that pulses, and you can gain the ability to like drain life from others. You can get a vampiric sword. And so I have aggro control, I have AoE denial, I have debuffs, and I have self-heals and buffs that I can throw on myself. I have a massively high armor class due to some magic and some magic items that I have. I have a Warlock tank at DDO. You can just have that. And it's because it gives you that freedom to build that character. And I think a lot of modern games are sort of allergic to that. Which is, to a certain extent, World of Warcraft used to be like that. I say Warlock tank. In WoW, Warlocks get a tank pet. The Voidwalker was intended to tank stuff. It's got a taunt. Like, and same with Hunters. Hunters with tank pets. They can taunt stuff. But like, you couldn't bring one into a dungeon as a tank. You can't queue in as a tank. But like, that's what we were doing in vanilla before Dungeon Finder was a thing. Wait, a warrior with enough evasion, with a two-handed weapon, you could stack evasion and a two-hander on a warrior, an arms warrior in World of Warcraft, and they could tank. They could tank a dungeon boss, no sweat. They still had a taunt. It was a thing you could do back in the day, and you can't anymore. Which that's a freedom that we lost too. You should check out Spiral Knights. I know Spiral Knights. I've played Spiral Knights all the way through. If it's the game I think it is. It's been a while, but I think. Yeah, I played Spiral Knights. I played the hell out of Spiral Knights. I remember this. I'm like looking at it. It's a long time ago. I think it was a while ago. But yes. Old school RuneScape is one. Yeah, OSRS is a thing too. That's also got a thriving community. I know. My friend Jevin plays OSRS like really religiously. He's got thousands and thousands of hours in that game. It was a major competitor to Ultima Online, actually. I played Ultima instead of RuneScape, but Warlock's at a tank spec in Classic Season of Discovery. They did spike! I was talking about that before. Yeah, unplayably bad character, that's my specialty. Willie, I love it! I love an unplayably bad character. Yeah, Warlock's at a tank spec. It's really hard to get, apparently, and you have to do like a bunch of really high-end stuff to do it. You've pretty much got to clear like the what is it? You have to clear one of the raids, I think, at least once to get it. I was reading about it because I don't play Classic, but I saw that Warlock's got a tank spec and they can actually like do tank content, which is what I'm hoping that they do with Season of Discovery. I hope the Discovery is on the behalf of Blizzard and they're like, let's experiment with systems and really like use this Classic to mess around and test stuff and play around with ideas we couldn't do on live. Because I want to see them revolutionize. I want to see Blizzard come in and actually revolutionize a genre again. Like they did with Diablo. I want to see this out of Blizzard. And that's what I'm hoping Season of Discovery is. Remember when all Death Knight specs could tank or DPS? Back in the day, baby! Lich King was a really sweet spot for World of Warcraft, because that's when the crafting was split and I think the player interaction in the communities were like at their strongest, was Lich King. 100% I think that. Again, I think the quality of life that Cataclysm and later brought us is great, and I like the various, like, incredible number of, like, visual character options you get now. I like being a Volpera, that's fun. But, like, we've lost something, too. Hesper sounds very Joyzy when saying taunt. What taunt? What, am I saying taunt weird? A tank is a taunt. It's a provoke. It's a taunt. Is that my Joyzy? Is that my Jersey accent? Gamers, you might not know this, but, you know, I'm a kobold. I'm from the land of Enum, but you know, if I were a human, I would have been from New Jersey. And I don't think I've ever been told I had an accent before. That's actually really embarrassing. OSRS has a lot of that old school lack of quality of life, or rather you gotta work to get your quality of life. If you want fast travel, you gotta grind your magic to unlock teleport spells. I mean, I love that stuff! If I could play as a little creature in OSRS, I'd be there today. DDO promised us playable kobolds more than 10 years ago. We're still waiting, baby! The character builder in Shangri-La Frontier lets players sell off starting gear during character creation, so the main character basically sold all his armor for better starting weapons. That's like make an unplayably bad character. What's the worst that happens? You reroll? You expect something good out of Blizzard? I am also delusional. Bobby Kotick is gone! Elitharian, he stepped down, he's gone! He's left the company! And now that he's left the company, all the stuff is coming out. Now that people aren't afraid of him? I think my worst DDO build was my Archer Paladin. That's fun though! I mean, you can't ranged smite, right? So... It's not Tuesday? Tuesday! Oh, like Scottzilla plays Scott says it like that too. Tuesday. Get lost, Bobby. Ain't no one like you. Yeah, get Bobby Kotick. Hey, he's got. It's not spelled right. He's got dick right in his name. Gamers. I don't know. My point here is that I would like to see some innovation. And a lot of the innovation that we lost, it got thrown away. So I'm complaining. Hi, Paige! I've been bitching about MMORPGs for an hour now. It has been a full hour that I have been complaining about MMOs. I told y'all, I warned y'all that this would happen. And I have a bunch of DMs. Hold on, let me check these. Oh my god, we got more good news, baby!
We have fingertips, but don't have toe tips. We can't tip around, but we don't tip finger around.
Maris the Witch, welcome in. Hello, it is nice to have you here. Hi, Maris. Welcome on in, and thank you for bringing your wonderful community by. Hello, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Maris, how was your stream? What's going on? If anybody doesn't know me, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm on a quest across the land of Enum to gather magic and meet suspiciously familiar friends. Hello, thank you so much for the first time chat. Pancakes here. Welcome in. Welcome to the workshop. It is nice to have you. And that's every streamer, right? Every streamer you come in, hey, welcome to the XYZ. I am such and such, and you all are the such and suches. That's the formula, right? But it's true. I am a kobold. I am a mage. I do magic. It's a thing. My name Hesper. It's good to meet you. How was your stream, Maris? You've been following me for a while. You've been following me for a while? That's terrifying. How much do you know about my life? How much have you seen? How much have you seen? Did you know? Did you see me meet with the guild? Maris, thank you so much for coming in. I think you're super cool as well. Is it okay if I play a clip from your channel? I would love to play a clip and shout you out for the raid. I really appreciate that. Please enjoy the 100 rupee. You get a 100 rupee stipend if you bring a raid on in here. Let's do. Clipo, Maris the Witch. See what you got up to. Ah, what? It's offline again? It just worked. It's on this scene, right? Hold on, my clipbot is broken. I fixed this. I tested this before it went live. Damn it. Hold on. I'm sorry, I changed my channel name recently, so a lot of stuff has broken. And, let's see. Is it hidden or something? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, oh no, it's there. There it is. It's right there. Can I refresh it? Let's do this. And let's try this. Huh? I'm sorry, I don't know why it's offline. I'm gonna have to get on with Arya and see. Oh, there we go.
So with great power comes great responsibility. No, with great power comes greater electricity bills.
Wait, hold on. Let's do a different clip. Let's do a different clip. I love your design.
What? Someone died just now.
Oh, that's a different design.
Oh no. Riri.
That's vilest.
Riri.
Gave me a bomb. Somebody gave me a fucking bomb and I exploded.
I've never been so offended in my fucking life.
Listen, we both have clips of us getting absolutely murked in Goose Goose Duck. That's incredible. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. It is nice to have you here. We're going to play some Pikmin 2 in just a minute. It's my first time playing through the Pikmin series. I'm really excited to get to it. But in the meantime, if you got to get a snack or a nap or a shiny, let me tell you something about kobolds. Everything in your life can be identified as one of these three things, or somewhere between them. Snack, nap, and shiny. Anything. Like an egg, snack. My clothing, shiny. My little buttons, this all shiny. Nap is pretty self-explanatory, right? A lot of things could be nap. A sunbeam can be nap. You know, a nice comfy patch of moss can be nap. You know, so if you got to get snack, nap, or shiny, go ahead and feel free, and I appreciate you coming in. But if you want to hang out and vibe with us, you are totally welcome to. Thank you so much for the follow. By the way, if you've been following me for a while, I really appreciate that. You probably know all of this stuff already, but I'm going to follow you too. And sometimes we get hit with the fairy spell from Zelda 2, and then we have to fly around. Oh no! I can't believe I've been cursed to be tiny and cute. Oh, it's so miserable. Yeah, it's me, the Fabled. So I can put my little hat on. I put my little hat on. I can have my little staff. Oh baby, we're ready to go kill some Smurfs. But yeah. Look at the little feetsies. Oh yeah, I got little steppies. You want to see my little steppies? I can do a special routine to kind of show you. Ow. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's loading. Oh, it's loading. All right, you ready? I'm gonna show off my model because I'm really excited. I got this model as a gift from my community, and I became a kobold. And I wanna show you. There's a special trick that all kobolds share. If you know a kobold, they can do this too, and it's gonna be the best way to illustrate what it is to be a kobold. Are you ready? Oh wait, I messed up my dance. It's the wrong dance. Oh no, hold on, I messed up my thing. No, wait! This is a funny gag and I screwed it up! It's the twinning!
What am I? Am I an amalgamation of the three? I wish to not be a snack, but I understand as some immutable creature.
Here it is, here it is. Yeah! It's the twinning dance! Just kidding! Even though I messed it up, it's still funny! It's funny every time! Yeah! Oh, is that just looping now? I have to stop the dance manually. Oh. that's buggy.
Whenever she leans to the left or right, she becomes a co-italic.
That's clever. That's co-italic. I'm co-standard if nothing. Alright, we're gonna try one more time. One more time, we're gonna see if we fixed it. I broke a bunch of stuff on my channel when I changed my channel name, but I think we got it. I think we nailed it. Oh, Neko, that's what just happened. Alright, hold on one sec. I gotta open a window. It's real hot in here. Give me 1 sec. Oh my god, it's stuck. My window is stuck. Whew. Okay. Okay. Good. Been there, literally changed mine this week. Oh, yeah? You know, might I recognize you by your old name? I did. If not, like, you don't got to tell me if you don't want to. But I'm curious now who you used to be. Because I am now Hesper's Quest. That's me, Hesper, hi. We did a whole rebrand, we launched a group, we got a whole thing going.
Hesper is at an angle. You can find her casino.
Clever. Clever. Hi, Mino! You were Maris Mermaid. Oh, I don't know if I recognize that. Well, welcome in anyway. Thank you so much for the raid. It's nice of you to come in here. You now have 100 more rupees than you had previously. I'm gonna get set up to move into Pikmin 2 because I want to start playing the game because we've got some ground to cover in this game. I want to get through Pikmin 2 because specifically I have other games I want to get to. I would like to continue the Pikmin series, but I also have Pokemon Legends Arceus. We might take a Pikmin break once we finish this and move on to Pokemon. It's my first time play of Arceus the Pokemon. Oh, excuse me. So I'm gonna take a second, and I'm gonna play a quick video for you guys that I hope you will like, and I'm gonna step away and do a stretch and refill my water as well. And then when we come back, we're gonna play some Pikmin 2. I'm real excited about it. I hope y'all like it too. Legends Arceus is amazing. I'm so excited. I have a whole thing about Pokemon. Stick around. I'll tell you all about Pokemon. Pokemon and me have a relationship. But some of the people that Pokemon and I have this relationship with are these people.
Hey, I'm Boncha. Are you trying to fill up my heart meter?
Let's have some good quality fun.
The best saving throw is staying positive.
You and me, we saving the planet. Let's go, baby.
Magic is the proof of courage, and I have plenty of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you telling me shoes can follow me?
Shoes can follow you, yeah.
Bring me my boy. Yes.
There's also items in here if I remember right.
Look at him!
Wait, TM45, attract.
I love him so much.
I like that my shoes does, ooh, a volt switch. Ooh, okay.
It's so good. I love him. Hi.
Yeah, Misa's happiness is infectious.
Shoes looks like it's feeling light. That's so good. Shoes is so good. Oh my god. I love this. This is the greatest day of my.
Wow, that was something. Great,
I
great, buddy.
Kobold noises. Time for my new song.
Wait, what? No, that's not how that works. I jumped on him. Okay, that one works. That was fine. I deserve that.
Perfect. Restart. Go. Land on the platform. Get disintegrated. Awesome. Wonderful. We're making good time, gamers. We're making really good time. Get disintegrated a third time. Brilliant. We're doing so very good right now. We're on world record pace. That's the third disintegration. We call that the disintegration strat. That's the bounce back and die strat. Here we go. We saved so many frames on that. And now we're just gonna bounce. We're gonna get it. We're gonna land on this platform. We're gonna almost get disintegrated again, but then not, and that's called the fake out strat. And this is the panic attack strat. And now we are descending into the depression strat. We're going into spiraling. We're spiraling. We're spiraling. We're going down the toilet. Right now, we are saving so many frames by sacrificing our own mental health, by flinging ourselves wildly using the game's physics engine directly into that wall to restart the same encounter over and over and over again. And when our mental health eventually fails completely, then we will no longer have the need to play Celeste, and we will have completed the mental illness percent speed run.
I'm spiraling.
It is incredibly difficult to ponder while someone is sitting here poking fun at me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Yes, you did.
You know what, dude? Maybe I'm a guest here, and you should let me ponder an orb too.
Oh, God, fine. If you want to have, go ahead, have at it.
I do want to ponder. Hold on, I'm gonna try pondering.
Bagel here has gotten me on wanting to get Ring Fit up and going again. I don't know if anybody else just realized what happened. Turns out my King Me Redeem hotkey is the same hotkey to reload my save state. That's really funny. That's really funny.
Oh crap!
Oh.
I haven't played this in a while.
Me either. Oh my.
I'm Mega Man. I'm blue and cyan. The creation of Dr. Light, alright if you are from Japan. Also known as Rockman.
Don't you growl at me, you little shit. I've experienced loss. I've got nothing left to lose. Yeah, I was going to scoff at 18 HP, but...
Very nice. Oh, okay, I get. Sigma male indeed. Oh, yo, titties. Nice.
Time, I'm actually krilling you.
Listen. You're gonna krill me? Oh my god! See, you waited too long. Yo, just don't move. Just don't move. Oh, he killing you. Oh my god.
No.
See, that's what happened when you're too slow.
I don't want to play anymore.
Being squished is my life's purpose.
Chocolate chip banana splits. Wow, wow, wow. It's a raid from Kit Kat and wow, wow, meow. Aw. That's cute. That's a very cute raid message. Chocolate chips and banana splits. Wow, wow, wow. That's awesome. Very adorable. Thank you, Pichu.
Ah, that was funny.
Fully grasp it.
Fully grasp it.
Oh my gosh. Tony, are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Oh, that's just really funny. I wasn't expecting. I wasn't expecting the impersonation to be able to actually go like even like in an angry voice. That was great.
This is going further beyond.
Oh my god.
I'm really good at this voice.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Patrick Ultra Instinct. Yeah, no kidding. Jeez.
I'm afraid I'm only using 1% of my power.
Oh Jesus. Oh no.
I'm not even drawing right now. I'm just busy drawing. Alright, I gotta focus. I got.
Oh my goodness. Well, we've had quite a day. Hello everybody, I am back. I am here to play some Pikmin time. Thank you for the hydrate, Red. It is very good of you to do so, considering I have refilled my water. Yeah! Hello, Deadpool Diva! Hi, welcome in. It's nice to see you. It's nice to have you here. We're gonna do a little Pikmin 2 today. Within 2 hours of starting stream. It's basically a record. What? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. January 4th? Smash Remix. Gamers, YouTube just gave me a recommendation. At 4 p.m. Pacific. That is in 33 minutes. Smash Remix is premiering its 1.5 release trailer. You think we can stretch out another 30 minutes, gamers? I don't want to miss this. I mean, for those who don't know, Smash Remix is a mod for the original Super Smash Bros. On Nintendo 64. That has added new characters, new gameplay, new concepts. Smash Remix is amazing. And I haven't played it on stream yet, only because I forgot about it. Hey Hesper, how about insert hyperfixation? Red Mage, well, don't you worry about the baseline in Final Fantasy IV. Let me tell you about the baseline in Final Fantasy IV. Alright, so I'm gonna pop over to my live screen, but we are going to not go right into Pikmin, is what's gonna happen. Because I want to share this with you all. Pardon me while I change my graphics a little bit. I have so many sources. I have so many sources. Why did I do this to myself? Okay. We're gonna... Oh, wait. I didn't want to stop the music. I didn't want to stop. Please don't stop the music. Please don't stop the music. I'll die. There we go. Okay. And we're gonna grab this window and... Can I not? Okay, I guess I gotta make it big. Okay, that's fine. YouTube. Shaggy Voice 999, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, it is nice to have you. My name is Hesper, I am a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage and the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And we're gonna play some Pikmin 2 today, but I was sidetracked. Excuse me. I have, delicious. I learned that there's gonna be a release in about a half an hour for Smash Remix version 1.5.
Hesper does a collage train Oni on how to use their magic, asking for a friend.
Does the collage train Oni on how to use... Oh, the college. Oh, I didn't actually go to college. I didn't go to mid school. I went on a quest on my own, and I learned how to use magic on my own. But no, if you're friends with an Oni, I think historically Oni is kind of like a sorcerer thing, right? Don't you have like inherent powers? Smash Remix 1.4 trailer. I'll show you guys the last thing we got in Smash Remix. I'm gonna just go ahead and play this trailer on stream so that you can see why I'm so excited. Let me get my YouTube source. It's in here somewhere. It's down towards the bottom. I mean, I could just pull up the orb too. That's YouTube right there. Maybe we'll do that too, because that's YouTube. And let's scale it down so it fits properly. Okay, and then we'll do this one.
Hi Hesper, I love you.
Carnage! My little bro, my sweet little bro, my sweet little bean, my dream creature. Hello, Carnage. How are you doing this day? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I assume this is the right size. It's like a weirdly wide video. Oh, because theater mode, right? Okay. So Carnage. I don't know if you know this. Oh, also, Carnage, my little bro classic Carnage is the guy who was in my promo art for today. Carnage, did you see it? What do you think? This is my Pikmin 2 promo art for today. I'm a Bulborb. Carnage ate all of my Pikmin, and it's his fault if they die. Carnage, I don't know if you saw, but on YouTube there's a premiere in 29 minutes.
Nom nom nom, delicious.
No, Carnage! In 29 minutes for Smash Remix 1.5 release. They're premiering a trailer. I don't know if you saw it, but I'm very excited. Let me pause this music here. And I'm gonna play this trailer. This is why I'm so excited, because this is the last trailer that we got. This is a mod for the original Smash Bros. You got Conquer, you got Marth, you got Sheik, you got all the original cast. You got DDD, you got Marina. Wario. So this was the trailer that we got. Also, somebody left in the background, and I don't know who it was. But the door opened and closed.
Have a rotten day.
They don't like the show. Yeah! We all linked this to Ryusei the minute we saw it and said, Ryusei, watch this! Yeah, so they added Goemon. And it's like 64 inspired Goemon. This is like Project M is something, right? We like Project M, it was a cool fan project. I think Smash Remix is probably the coolest Smash fan project. I really do. Yeah, you remember this? And it's got different color schemes inspired by the characters from the game. Yeah, the Thief mod! That's something I'm debating playing on stream, Pseudoflux. I don't know if it would make good streaming content, but... Screw Project M. Did we not like them for some reason? I thought it was pretty cool. The name of the Black Swan. Careful. I don't know what you're referencing. PM is dope? I thought so! So. You see him fade in? It's very much like the Ultimate promo they did. Personally, I'm hoping for Shantae today. And so, they're showing off all of the stuff.
Personally, I prefer the air.
Personally, I prefer your mom. You're hoping for Shantae every day. That's true, Red. I am. I am the world's biggest Shantae fan. That's not true at all. I'm just a big fan of her. I like her character design. I like her games. I think Half Genie Hero is a game everybody should play. I really liked it. Packeteer, thank you so much for the follow. The Shantae love. Is that what I earned your follow with? Hi, Alt! Hello, Altie! Welcome in! I hope you're having a great day. We're watching the trailer for Project M, not Project M, Smash Remix. I got confused. Version 1.4, because version 1.5 is premiering in 25 minutes, apparently. And I did not see that. And then after that, we'll go into Pikmin. Well, you were... Alti is Kobold, right? Listen, there's a channel in my Discord where everybody is Kobold. It's mandatory. You have to be Kobold. And Alti is the Kobold. That's who I'm saying hi to. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. New features, baby! This is cool. This is cool, by the way. Look at those customizations! Oh no, he's wave dashing! Perfect reflect? Wow, incredible! Oh, ledge trumping? Oh my goodness! All of the mechanics from the other versions of Smash? Wow! Luigi's still wave dashing! He hasn't stopped! And then you can footstool jump off of people. Look at that. That's cool. And Luigi still wave dash and look at him go. Different types of tech. It's very cool. And he's still going.
New title acquired. Sean Taunted.
Sean Taunted. Rule of Threes Luigi is done. Sonic hails from the mysterious Christmas Island. Oh, the golden gun from GoldenEye. Look at that, new items. Remember when Smash had items and you couldn't turn them off? Mario did bust the cap. Oh, question marks. What could this be?
Danger. Life form indicated at the base.
This is why I'm excited for today's trailer, by the way. Oh no, Wolf's on his way! Oh, you're too late, Rob!
Help. Flux.
Fox!
You'll be seeing your dad soon, Fox.
How cool is this?
What? What the?
Look at these trailers! How cool! Actually, that's an aileron roll. That's a fuselage spin. It's not a barrel roll, it's a fuselage spin or an aileron roll. That's correct. A barrel roll is moving around as if on the inside of a barrel. You actually, like, your fuselage doesn't stay in place. But, you know, whatever. Ask Chuck Yeager or something. Oh, that Wolf just got Peppy pillared. Oh, he's done. And look at Slippy! Look at his little waddle! His down air is incredible. He does a little hook and it's really good. And Slippy has a rifle instead of a laser pistol. And he's got the proper like melee style shine. and he has Diddy Kong's jetpack. It's so. Oh, thank you, Deadpool Diva. Oh. I can't think of Chuck Yeager without thinking about parental resentment. The only thing I know about Chuck Yeager is his name was attached to a flight sim game back in like the 90s. Like the early 90s, a PC flight sim game. So that's why I'm excited anyway. So 21 minutes before the next trailer drops on this game. Yeah, it's very cool.
I can't wait to play as Sansti in Smash Brothers Remix.
I can and will kill you. I made you, and I will unmake you, Carnage. So, let's chat for another, 20 minutes, and then we'll go into Pikmin. I want to see this trailer when it drops.
Do it. Release me from this eternal hell.
All right, come here. I'll get you. Yum 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 yum. Yum 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 yum. So sad news, everybody. Positivity is looking for.
I can take over his channel properly. Can't wait for Glover to be the new Smash Remix character.
Slimin, go to your room. Positivity's losing a member today, but I choose to not think of it so much as having lost a brother as it
I
is.
can't wait to play as
gained a
Shansta from
sister.
Smash Brothers Remix myself.
Shensta? Like the soda? Glover would be funny. It's gonna be a Kong. It's gotta be a Kong, right? It's gotta be like Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong, right? Like that's the most viable option, I think, among them. Like, what else would it be, right? Jet Force Gemini characters, like... I don't know, maybe some Kirby character? Because I don't think Meta Knight's in Smash Remix yet. Meta Knight would make sense, too. You expect Banjo. Banjo would make a lot of sense, too, yeah. Yeah, 100% actually, that does make sense. Diddy's very likely. I think Diddy's very likely. I'm surprised Diddy didn't make it in already, frankly. Game & Watch. It could be Game & Watch. I mean, really any character who's already in Smash is like totally viable, right? But Smash Remix also has obviously gone like off the rails and started adding people that are just not in Smash, that should have been in Smash, like Goemon and Marina. We'll get Knights. I don't know. Somebody rebranded to a koala VTuber so we don't have to change the merch. Yeah. Poppy, can you put on this koala suit? Here, I'll give you a little koala suit. Let me fix you up. Poppy, come here. No, hold still. Okay, and then I'll just put this little voice changer on you. Perfect. Hold still. Mwah. All right, Poppy. Now you can pretend to be Carnage, and nobody will know the difference. Nobody will know that I killed Classic Carnage. Hesper's Quest.
The sweatshirt is stinky.
No, we'll wash it after stream.
I hate this.
Poppy, come on. I need this, Poppy. If you don't do this, Hesper's gonna go to prison. If you don't do this, Hesper's gonna go to Kobold jail. I don't want to go to Kobold jail.
Give me Wonder Seeds and I'll do it.
I don't have that game. Carnage had that game. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go to Carnage's stream real quick. Okay, Poppy, I got you the Wonder Seeds from Carnage's chat. Here you go.
We are sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
I can't believe I'm getting bailed on by Poppy, who is... Oh wait, no, that's gotta be Poppy's answering service, right? Because she's disguised as Carnage now? Right, Poppy? I've given you the Wonder Seeds. I took them all from Carnage's chat. Also, it's my 9-month sub anniversary over there. That's cool. I imagine Kobold Jail has only like 2 bars. Oh, wait. It's very bad reception. Or if you're referring to like the number of physical bars, as long as you put it in front of our face, like we won't know. We won't be able to tell that we could just walk around it. We're like the dog in that video where he's like, please open the gate, I want to go. But there's like a big opening right next to him. It's...
Locked and twit longer incoming. I won't be a part of your B team.
No! No, Carnage, please. I mean, Poppy, Carnage, but please, I just need to advance my own content. Poppy, please. Poppy, please. There's no shinies in Kobold Jail. It's terrible.
Thanks for the Wonder Seeds, though. Mwah.
No! Gamers, Hesper's going up the river. Well, I can't do another nickel. Hold on. I can solve this. 1 sec. Hey everybody, it's me, Classic_Carnage at Twitch.tv, the very real Carnage. Please don't poke me in the chin, that's weird. Hi, I'm gonna go to vacation now. I'm gonna go to vacation far away. I'm going to Peru. Please don't try to call me. Please don't try to call me. I'm graduating, everybody. Goodbye. Thanks for the money and the gift subs.
Oh shit, he's back. Well, time to go talk to Buddy about eating more than just hands.
No, don't worry about it. Problems are... I'm just going. Goodbye. He's gone. He's gone now. No more Carnage. He's left. He's left, but he's very safe and good. He's doing great in Peru. Reverse plummet. Oh, into the shelves. We should put him on his own shelves. Oh, that'd be a great place. Carnage perished on his way back to his home planet. Yes, he's perished. He's perished like a seagull caught off guard.
Hey Hesper, are you going to eat that koala under the floorboards, or can I?
No, Simon, he's all yours, buddy. Go ahead. It's the biggest bone-in nugget I've ever given you. Don't say I never gave you anything, buddy. Carnage will be missed. Yeah. But Carnage, you know, he's
Save some for me.
Yeah, go nuts. Go nuts. Eat everything. Don't leave anything. Finish your dinner and I'll get you chicken nuggies if you eat your whole dinner, okay? We'll go to McDonald's after stream. I can't believe Carnage would scam us and run like that. How rude. How rude. But, you know, we'll remember him as he lives safely elsewhere. Carnage will be minced. Living on a lonely farm, a lovely farm upstate in Peru. Yeah, exactly. That's accurate. So, in any case, you know, I don't know when his next scheduled stream was, but I'm sure somebody will take over for him, Poppy. You died on Hesper's channel, time to rebrand. Listen, I got a bunch of models I'm not using, buddy. I eat drywall and have to roll to get out of my bars. Listen, drywall's delicious. Have you not eaten drywall? Gamers, I mean, if you're human, it's probably a bad idea. But if you're like a bunny, or a koala, or a dog, or something, or like a kobold, you know, sometimes you can just... It's delicious. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's my favorite stuff. It's not my favorite stuff, but it's up there. You know, listen, you put a security deposit in your apartment for a reason when you rent it. I'm just saying. That's yours. You can take it. They can't stop you. Gypsum is rock. Drywall is rock blades. Ooh. That's... Sidewalk chalk is better. The colors mean different flavors. Oh, yeah, that's clever. That's clever, Blades. Or Grim. What should I call you? Grim? I'll call you Grim. That's yeah, it is different flavors. You got a blue, this one's flavored like blue chalk. This one's flavored like red chalk. It's better with a bit of wallpaper paste on it. Yeah, kind of like a Handy Snacks with the cracker and the cheese. Gypsum sucks when you have to take it down. It does, Tippy. It really, I have done some home renovation stuff before in my life. When I was younger, I worked with my dad. Yeah, drywall sucks. It's so messy, and really you just have to destroy it, like, because it's nailed in there. You gotta rip it into chunks. You gotta hit it with hammers and crowbars and peel it away one bit at a time. You ever, like, take a sticker off of something, and, like, the sticker doesn't come off cleanly, and you have to, like, sit there fiddling at it with your nail for, like, a week to get it off? That's taking down drywall, except it's, like, an inch thick and hard and dusty. It gets everywhere. It does get everywhere. You gotta get like a shop vac and you gotta clean it up. Y'all just want to go out and eat a house together? Happy finding a landlord for everyone. I'll eat the landlord and live in the house. I think that's the best answer. That's my modest proposal.
Hey Hesper, what's blue and tastes like red paint? Blue paint.
Go to your room. No one else can take me this far. Flipping the switch. Get ready for this. Hey, let's do the Odyssey. This is by Bulby. This song in particular on YouTube is a 8-bit demake of Jump Up Superstar from Mario Odyssey by an artist named Bulby who does a bunch of songs like this. Absolutely go check out Bulby. Ow. I'll eat the landlord's brain and have my intellect devour a puppet their body. Whoa, that's a great idea. We can remake Rent. We can remake famous musical Rent together. It's just with an intellect devourer instead of capitalism. Trying to ask my insurance for repair funds after a large rodent me ate through my yummy drywall. It's a large rodent. That's why do you have insurance if not to eat your own drywall? One song, glory. One song before I go. Click Flint, don't you do this to me. There's another channel that does 8-bit remixes of a lot of songs too. Yeah, I've seen a couple of them. I love demakes and remakes of music. I love things that, because it's like alternate universe stuff, you know? Like, it could have been. It's not super far away from the timeline that we live in, and I think it's pretty cool. Doesn't Rent include a lot of tragedy? Oh yeah. Yeah, it is a tragic story. It is, my understanding is that the person who wrote it to come to terms with the fact that they had AIDS. So like, it's a big tragedy. It's about finding your joy among found family and living to the fullest despite tragedy. That's the plot of Rent. I know a lot of people who are into musical theater who really don't like it, because it's really dire, and apparently the person who wrote it is not like a nice person. I know most of the songs in it, I've seen it like twice. I found a couple channels that do music box versions of video game themes, and I love them. There's also the 8-Bit Big Band, and then, what's the one? There's one where they do like swing and lounge covers, and the lady sings, and it's really good. You started making music last month? That's so cool! Diva, I picked up FL Studio last month. I got a discount coupon off of the Humble Bundle, so I bought excuse me. Ugh, hiccups. I bought FL Studio. I haven't cracked into it yet, but if you do like a sub or a raid or something, those little jingles, I made those. You bought it off holiday sales? Hell yeah! I haven't watched it since I was in elementary school. You come from a theater family. Oh! Yeah, no, my family hated theater. Postmodern Jukebox! That's the one, Noel. That's the one. Yeah, my family was like deeply anti-musical. We were... I don't want to talk about my family. I really wanted to get into music, and it was considered wasteful. It was like you know, keeping up with the Joneses thing, like, my child can play piano, and so play the piano for your weird aunt. And that was why my family was into music. There was no joy in it. And then, like, later, after I was estranged from my family, after I had already cut them off, my dad got super into guitar, and is now, like, playing, like, he's, like, jamming and having jam sessions with his guitar playing friends and loving music, and I'm just like, where the hell was this energy? So... my family is deeply musical, and I can't even play the Sweet Potato Ocarina my sister ambushed me with yet. I can play, like, one song. Kind of. I don't practice, so... Hey, Tag! Tag the Otter, hello! We got... I'm actually gonna switch over to the other screen, because we got, like, 6 minutes until this thing happens. And I'm very excited about it. It premieres in 5 minutes. Oh, let me turn off the chat too, because otherwise I'm not moderating. Hi, chat. There. I think I may have to resize the video once it starts. Play it, you won't. I could. I mean, it's a question of if everybody wants to hear me bumble my way through an Ocarina song. I have a good ear, apparently, but I do not practice. I really wanted the Undertale music box in the collector edition. Ooh, was there a music box? I actually didn't know about that. You need to abuse the children. Once they're gone, then you have fun with what they wanted to do. That's very real. That's very real, Litherad. Alright, I'm gonna have a little sippy. Very excited about this. Then we'll go into Pikmin after this, but this is cool. Omni! Hello, Omni! You think you're cute. How dare you? Don't call me cute, I'll explode! Welcome in, Omni. It's nice to see you. We're taking a little deviation from our chat because I got blindsided. I didn't realize this was coming out today, but there's a surprise update for Smash Remix, which is really, really cool. Snuffy, hi! Snuffy, thank you for the follow. My name is Hesper. I'm a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And today we're gonna play some Pikmin 2. It's gonna be my first time playing Pikmin 2. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Sorry, I got a little distracted. Hello and welcome. It's nice to see you. Hesper, you're the cutest kobold I know, and I know many kobolds. Don't call me the cutest kobold. There's other kobolds who could be listening. They're way more powerful than me. What if Sprig is in the chat? You're gonna call me cute in front of Sprig? No. The pecking order is like Sprig, and then like me and Jade and Bucket are somewhere in the space beneath Sprig. Hesper's a close second for me. Hell yeah! We're getting there, baby! One day, I was gonna make a joke about stealing Sprig's identity, and I'm like, that's not funny. That's not a joke. But yes, hello Snuffy, it's nice to have you here. We are about to watch this this surprise trailer for Smash Remix, which is really exciting. I already made that joke. I made that joke with Sprig. It's okay if she's there for me to make that joke when she's there.
It is I, the cutest Kobold, give shiny.
Yeah. Wait. Puppy, that's my thing. You're supposed to be Carnage. Puppy, get back in the Carnage costume. I can put Sprig in a box. I would recommend against putting Sprig in a box. I think.
No, his costume is stinky.
Fine. Well, can you disguise yourself as like Ryusei or something? Like. Listen, does anybody want to be Carnage? I don't want to go to jail, and I may have killed my little bro. I don't want to get put back in the slammer. I don't want to go back to the joint. But yeah, so we're gonna watch this trailer, and then we're gonna go into Pikmin 2, which is my first time playing the series. All right, Tag's the new Carnage, everybody. If Poppy doesn't want to do it, somebody's got to do it. I know nothing of them, but I'll pretend to be them. Good, perfect. Now, Rocket, say something only Carnage would say. Oh, you said nothing.
It is the most powerful koala of all time. Wait.
Yeah, no, that's perfect. That's just what he sounds like. Good job, everybody. That's just what he sounds like. He says that all the time. He's the most powerful koala of all time. Or you call him the Black Opal Koala, or... Perfect! Yeah! Oh, we can get away with this. We can do this. You can take an orc in a fight. I wouldn't want to fuck with Shard. I'm sorry. Listen, I've met Shard. I wouldn't want to mess with Shard. All right. I'm gonna turn off the music. We're gonna skip this, and we're gonna pause it here, and we're gonna leave this one up on screen because this is about to start. Premiere will begin shortly. I'm very excited. So I didn't expect this. But there's Smash Remix has a trailer coming out today for version 1.5, and I'm very excited. I did not know that they were doing an update, and I saw this while I was getting ready to play Pikmin, so we're gonna play Pikmin after this.
Don't forget the chant.
The one about I wish I had a friend, or Knights Marina Shantae. No, hold on, how did it go? Knights Marina Shantae Marina Gino. Who was there was a fifth character in there. Knights. Oh my god, I actually forget who my fifth character was. It's been so long since I've said it. Since I've let myself hope, Carnage. Okay. Looks like...
Let's go, Glover.
Let's go, Glover. How dare you, Slyman. Marina was one, but she's in Remix. Yeah. I wish I could remember who the fifth person was. I used to have a chant for the characters I wanted to see in Smash. No, sadly, you cannot steal Carnage's identity, Beholder. It's unfortunately, that's a special treat just for my little bro.
I can't wait to play as Gex the Gecko, everyone's #1 most wanted Smash Brothers character.
There's gonna be Buck Bumble, Carnage. What about now? It's time to... Oh, fuck, how does it go? With the Biggity Buck Bumble. Who'd be more awesome to see in Smash? Shantae, Shovel Knight, or Plague Knight?
BBB Bumble?
Bumble. The Biggity Buck Bumble, that's right! Tag knows what I'm talking about. There was a game on the N64 called Buck Bumble. That was like a kind of mid game. It was all right. But the title screen theme went really hard, and it had sampled voices. It took up like a third of the cartridge. It's gonna be some Sonic character. I mean, we'll make it 2. We got 3 characters in the last one, so it'll be more awesome to see in Smash. I see personally me Shantae, but Shovel Knight would be a really good addition. Kind of like how Silver Surfer for NES sucked, but that whole OST slapped. Yeah! Yeah, Snuffy, it's a super good song, right? It's a super good song. Alright, here we go. Oh, I got a message on my phone. Let's turn this off while we're going. Okay, we're going with the fake out because Goemon's in the audience here. Goemon is in the audience. The Captain Falcon ate the noodles! Like he did in the thingy, right? Holy crap. What do we got? Oh, it's Ibisumaru! Obviously this is Ibisumaru, right? Or Dr. Yang, right? Hello, Unicorn! Welcome in! Yeah, okay, obviously, right? Ibisumaru question mark? I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, I gotta, hold on. He has a whole song. So, okay, so I know Goemon from the original on the SNES. My knowledge of Goemon is limited to Legend of the Mystical Ninja on the Nintendo SNES. Ryusei played Goemon 64 on his stream, and he's a big Goemon fan. But sorry, I had to tab out for a sec. It was localized really badly. In the... Tippy, thank you so much for the follow! I really appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Oh, there he goes. It was localized... Whoa, wait! Hold... Wait, there's more. Oh, yeah! Wait a minute! No? Okay, is this... what's with the fake outs? Oh, you were right! You were friggin' right! You were right! Carnage, you were 100% right! I mean, it's a really easy win, right? What? Nice! Oh, Mario with the saxophone? Mario? Let's go. Hello? Hey, Slimin. Slimin's getting into it. I actually really love this. They're having a whole hoedown. Yeah, this is cute, right? They put so much work and so much love into these trailers. This is awesome. Really, we talk about stuff like Project M, but I think there's so much heart and love in Smash Remix. I never actually played Banjo-Kazooie, do you know that? Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble, gamers. I never actually played Banjo-Kazooie. I played like an hour of it. Aw, Conker's here. Hey there, Hesper, how are you doing today? Hey, Eric Strong, I'm doing pretty good. We talked about a bunch of stuff. I talked about being queer, being a kobold, and we talked about old MMOs for a while. And I was about to switch over to Pikmin 2, and we got sidetracked because Smash Remix is doing the release.
Sorry, y'all, we ain't doing Pikmin. Hesper now has to go meet about it.
No, we're doing Pikmin. Carnage, don't tempt me. Carnage, I will. Carnage, I will. How has this survived Nintendo's ire? I have no idea, Omni. I have no clue. I genuinely have no idea. Nintendo's so litigious. I thank you for the shield potion, by the way. That'll keep me safe in case people throw crap at me. New stages, let's go. Are you yarking? Don't throw a potion at me, then yark. What's the matter with you? Wait, what is? I don't recognize all of these places. What was the fountain? Okay, oh, did somebody get sale message bugged again? I thought I fixed that. Every time I think I fixed that, somebody else comes in and... Is that a Virtual Boy stage? That fully is a virtual. That's brave. Hey. False alarm. Don't abuse it's a danger signal. Don't abuse that. Jeez. You kidding me? I missed it. Was that Poke Floats? I was. God damn it. Oh! Hello! New race to the finish stage. Rockman / Mega Man Classic, X, or Zero as a Smash character. Ooh. I'm always gonna pick Classic, right? Because that's where my comfort zone lies with Mega Man. I'm excited to play this on stream. So Carnage, when are we playing this together? When are we collabing this game? When are we doing like a Throwdown Thursday and Smash Remix? I'm super into that. The character select screen is a perfect rectangle. Ugh! Oh, I missed it. Oh my god, it is so good. Wait, you can equip Kirby hats as like decorative? Aww. Oh. As long as it's not a rabbit with dirty laundry. Is that a reference? I would love Mega Man Volna because that's a low poly model. We're gonna talk about Mega Man Legends. Are we gonna talk about Mega Man 64? Are we gonna talk about how dirty we did as Mega Man fans? Is that a thing? Mega Man Legends was so good. Like, it was clunky, it had problems, but it was really good, and it had really great character designs, and the anime style cutscenes, and the way they animated the characters, the way they did the mouths with like the different shots from different angles. There's a lot of really clever stuff that went into that game. Have I seen a Shantae stage and hearing Shantae music, or am I losing your mind? I don't think so. Wait. Is that? I don't think so. Is it Riddle? I can't. It sounds so familiar, but I can't place it. What song is that? One of the last stages of Banjo-Tooie had you turn into a washing machine? What? What's going on over at Rare? What's going on over at Rare that you turn into a washing machine? There's so much love in this trailer. I mean, I'm into it. Oh my god, listen! It's a callback to the commercials! That's clever. I wonder if this is a Silva Gunner remix. I wonder if they were just like, hey Silva, can we use this? Oh man. Oh, we were gonna talk about Pokemon, weren't we? That's just ask me about Pokemon. Once we've got Pikmin going, ask me about Pokemon. This is more attention than Nintendo has given like 90% of these characters in decades. There's a character in white clothes with green hair and pin legs. That's some A-tier character design, but I don't know who they are. That's Marina from Mischief Makers on N64. Shake, shake! Yeah! What a labor of love, right? You can't look at this and be like, this was made like half-assedly. More action than F-Zero has gotten since GameCube? Yep. A reference to Luigi's reveal trailer? Aw, they just haven't... I like the vibe of like Luigi having like a comfortable life outside of like the Mario Brothers adventures. Like Mario's off, like the reason Luigi's not in so many games is he's like living a comfortable life. I like that. What's about to happen? Sora? What the... What just happened? Mario gets sent to the back rooms? What is this? What am I looking at? Oh my god, it is! You're right! That's incredible! For those unaware, Super Smash Bros. Began its life as a prototype game called Dragon King. What a nice reference. Harper! Harper, thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate that. Well, come on in. Nice to see you, Harper. How you doing? How's my frog friend doing? You having a nice day? We're watching this surprise trailer for Smash Remix 1.5. They've given us a lot of surprises. Yeah, you can really tell the fans love this game. I'm excited. I'm very into it. Pachoo! Pachow! And there's something satisfying about the OG game, right? Like the original Super Smash Bros. On N64 had like real cartoony sound effects. Like it was real smashy and brothery. There's a solidity. There's like an impact to it that's different because Melee made it more serious in tone and gave it this kind of like more realism. And then they kind of dialed it back and forth and kind of played with that, right? But like Smash 64 had very much this like over the top, like, you know, bowling pin sound effects.
Smash this, brother scrap.
Slimin just got me. I just got by Slimin Gelmont. So, anyway, that's pretty freaking cool surprise. I'm into that. Let's play some Pikmin. Let's actually play some Pikmin before my stream ends, because otherwise I'm never going to get around to it. And I will spend a whole stream just not playing the game, right? Let me get the game title up. Let me get my game going. And then let us go into the world of the mysterious planet. But I don't know. I remember... Uh-oh. Controller? Oh, okay, good. Still no surprise, Shanta. There's always next time, Gabby. There's always next time. All right, I gotta tab everything over to my other monitor here. I gotta switch my inputs. Let's do... Okay. And... Nintendo James Cube turning on. Where's my capsule? Wait. Okay. It's on here somewhere. Oh, bam. There we go. So I was playing a little Mario Maker while I made the chicky nuggies the other day. The speedrun level. That obviously I did not do well at. All right, I'm just gonna unplug this.
Dang it, no Glover.
No, there's always next time, Slimin. You'll get Glover someday. What were we gonna play? Pikmin. Pikmin's the last game in my list. All right, let me change the stream category. Let me actually remember to do that. Pikmin 2. This one. Boop, boop. Yeah, congratulations, 7 viewer category.
Hey Hesper, this is me asking you about Pokemon naturally and not preemptive at all.
Wow, Carnage, are we talking about Pokemans? All right, here we go. Alright, so I was talking about Pokemon recently, right? I had a whole thing in the Discord server, in the Positivity Discord. There was a whole thing about my relationship with Pokemon, and it's a thing that I think a lot of people will probably be able to relate to, because I kind of fell off the series, right? But like we're in the periphery of things like Fluffy Barrage, you know. We've got like a lot of Poke fans here. My besties, Carnage, Boncha, Misa, Ryusei, everybody knows more about Pokemon than me, and it's a thing. I was a huge fan when I was a kid. Where the hell? Let's go while we talk. To the Morningwood? Morningwood, let's do it. I don't remember, but I'm told there's no time limit in this game. So, now there are 10 times more viewers. 10. Yeah, damn, 10 times. Damn straight, TV. We're giving Pikmin the representation it deserves. So what's the one move C-Dot can learn at level 43 in Gen 3? Listen, Misa would probably know. Misa's cracked at Pokemon. She did a stream a little while ago. That's Misa Deluxe, by the way, on twitch.tv. You can go follow my friend Misa. She's really great, and I love her very much. She did a stream where she was drawing Pokemon from memory. And she didn't apply, like, it wasn't like drawing Gen 1 Pokemon from memory. No, it was just drawing Pokemon from memory. And nobody was able to stump her. There was like one design that she just did not have fully off the top of her head. It was wild. It was really, really nuts. If anybody would know, it would be Misa. All right, so the meter's definitely going. There's definitely a treasure somewhere. But yeah, so my relationship with Pokemon, like so we all know I talk about my backstory, my tragic backstory sometimes. I spent some time homeless. And I never really put it together quite, I think, like why I fell off of Pokemon, because I was a huge fan and I don't know, I wasn't really thinking about it. There's definitely something. But so when I became homeless, Gen 3 was not quite out yet. And Gen 1 and Gen 2 are the gens that I really played. And so I realized what kind of happened is I remember having to sell my copies of Blue and Silver to eat. And I think I probably never like fully got over that. I really miss my OG team, you know? I was trying to remember yesterday what my OG team was. And I'm remembering like the ending, the little like these are your champions, right? When it does the little like circle around and you see all of your guys. And I think I would like to try to get them back. Like, obviously I can't get the original games back. Hey, Jelly! Welcome in, Jelly! Nice to have you. I think I would like to try to get the original games back because I'm so nostalgic about it and I felt really attached to those Pokemon when I had to trade in those games for, like, a handful of cash. Like, I think it hurt, probably. And I think that's probably why I fell off the series. So maybe, I don't know, maybe it's emotional?
Beware. Slash a wild gloop has appeared.
Ah, crap!
Prepare for battle.
Ah, crap! Not a wild gloop! What am I gonna do with a wild gloop? Well, whatever. I mean, I'm a mid-level mage. I could probably cast a spell or something. Hey, hold on. Let me beat this guy up. So I think what I might do, and I don't know if this is... I wanted to kind of float this idea, right? With the chat. Because it is apparently possible, using some Virtual Console stuff, if you get the hardware and you do the Virtual Console versions of like Pokemon Blue, it is apparently possible to get the stuff into Pokemon Bank from like the OG games. There's a path to getting your Pokemon into modern stuff. And I was thinking like, is that too sad? Like of a theme for stream of like recovering my old team from when I was young? Or is that like a cool stream concept? I wasn't sure, so I wanted to see like, okay, there's definitely something here, right? Is it sweet? You think it's good? Like reconnecting with my Squirtle? None of them had any names. Okay, I mean, we might do that. Because, like, my friends love Pokemon a lot. Like, Boncha and Misa in particular have, like, a really pure love for the series. It's really hard to, like... It's really hard to be bitter or unhappy about it when somebody loves something that much, you know? So I obviously would have to do some research.
Can we do a soul lock sometime? I promise not to actually lock your soul away. Just the souls of our poor Pokemon that die.
Carnage, I would love to do a soul lock with you. I wanna recover my love for the series, you know? I wanna like really try to like get back into it and really give it an effort. Hi Mystic! Hello! What's your favorite Pokemon, Hesper? What a great question. Tinkaton. I think Tinkaton is my favorite Pokemon. If you're asking like my fave of all time, I feel like there's some other Pokemon that take the cake. I love Rattata's design. It's probably my favorite little guy. But I was going through Pokemon because Misa asked me a question about Pokemon Concierge, and this is what actually started the conversation. Pokemon Concierge, if you haven't seen it, is a stop motion series. It is traditional stop motion animation. It's not CGI. It's got 4 episodes on Netflix, and it is so wholesome and so sweet and so charming and so good. And I really, really recommend Pokemon Concierge if you've ever cared about like wholesome things or peaceful things, or Pokemon, or in any combination of those two things. Vel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Vel Pepper. It's nice to have you. I've seen you around. I recognize your name from somewhere. Much like Snuffy from before, I recognize your name from somewhere. But welcome in. My name is Hesper. I'm a Kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman in the Kobold Construction Guild. And I have some opinions about... It's a business of Pokemon! No. I always forget. I forget every time. It's horrible eyes. It's weird lips. It's looking at me. I have some opinions about Pokemon. And we were talking about Pokemon. While playing Pikmin. It's the same game, right? This is Pokemon, right? That's what it says on the cover, right? My eyes aren't very good, but this is definitely Pokemon. I don't know if people are talking about trainer battling, maybe, I don't know, something. I'm on a Pikmin journey with my Pikmin. Friends to the end, never separated. That's a great expectation to set. I got distracted. Anyway, Phil, welcome in, it's nice to have you. I think this just recovers those flowers. There's definitely stuff here. My little treasure detector's going nuts. There's definitely like a bunch of other treasures on this map. All right. Let's try to find them. They gotta be somewhere, right? It's like hot and cold, which is definitely a pain. All right, come out of here, blue Pikmin. Oh. Sorry, it got dark. VTuber, yeah, VTuber house. Listen, have you ever been a VTuber? Have you ever been a VTuber, Mystic? We don't make a lot of money. I gotta live in the house I can afford. Kobold in the Eeper box. Kobold in the Eeper box. All right, maybe it's. Pikmin, do something! My little creatures, please. Where is the treasure? They're doing something. They're doing something when I throw them here. Are they digging? Are they doing the diggy? Is that what they're doing? I VTubed once. You gotta do it in the Harsha voice. I VTubed once. I don't much care for it. I find the use of a VTuber avatar to be deceptive.
It's so sad, isn't it, chat? Can we get 5 gifted so she
don't
can at
you
least
friggin'
buy
dare!
a box for her pillow?
Yeah, I gotta put my pillow in a separate, smaller box.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand.
God damn it.
Curse. Porsche voice.
I don't much care for you forcing me to use this character voice. Do you understand that this voice belongs to the queen of all hearses?
What is a tuber? Just a miserable little pile of scuff, but enough talk.
A miserable little pile of scuff. Just me not talking for 5 minutes. Listen, the horseshit voice is hard. Just like these strange little carrot men, they look delicious, but be not fooled, for they carry a deep emotional gravity. Maybe when someone points me out as a furry, Furson. No, Furson. There's definitely... Okay, I don't think I can get this. Lumi changed their name. Hi, Tatsu! So technically... Okay, hold on. Hesper is the one who's cursed, so I can get away with this. It's Lumi! It's Lumina! Lumina, Luciduous, Temporaria, Alexandria, Lilette, Choco Taco, Hydro Puncher, everything went better than expected. First try, perfect timing, 10 minutes later, Choco Cloth, I just want everyone to be okay, Lily Huff. At your service, level 1 Fawn Witch. I haven't said that in so long, I almost forgot it. And this... Hello, it's me, Hesper, I'm Kobold! Where we're doing something different with the channel. Not so Temporaria these days. Yeah, listen. Listen, the community came together and made me Kobold, and that's just what that's where we're gonna be. I don't know. You wouldn't be able to turn it down either, man. There was so much love. There's so much incredible love. I've so many new kobolds now. I'm really glad to be one of your new kobolds, Tatsu. I'm really.
Curse, Horse voice, has been lifted.
Yeah,
the Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
If you don't know, I was saving up money to try to get this model made so that I could do some side content as like a different character and try to do something. So obviously I'm a trans woman, right? I've got some issues with like my vocal presentation and self-worth and my ability to play certain characters and do certain voices. And like, I wanted to be a voice artist at one point in my life. And there's not a lot of work in that field for trans women outside of like indie projects. And I'm not trained or talented in that. And so it was just not a viable career path for me to jump into like where I lived. And like, so I became a VTuber instead, which is basically the same thing. But so I wanted to, and it's not just for voice acting, but for personal presentation as well. I wanted to try to experiment with a new presentation because all right, this is gonna get a little serious. It's a little serious times here. Oh wait, place I didn't go. I need to throw yellow guys up here. Hold on. Throw some yellow mans up here. Let me just, careful. Don't kill any guys. Don't throw them to their death. Okay. Yellow guy. Perfect! We did it! Okay. So, I, come up in here, children, come. So I struggle with my vocal presentation sometimes. I struggle with the way that I am perceived by people. And I wanted to experiment with trying to present myself differently, with having a different energy on stream, like a different vibe. And this is very much, I'm sure it's relatable to a lot of VTubers in the audience here. Sometimes the way we present ourselves on stream is out of, necessity, or because we think we have to, or because we think maybe we don't have access to like the way we want to present ourselves, or it won't be as successful, or it won't vibe as well with the character, right? And so I wanted to explore that, and that's what Hesper was about when I designed this Kobold. And I was saving up a bunch of money to try to create this character and get this model done to make some YouTube content on the side with a friend of mine. And I ended up having to spend like $700 or $800 suddenly on plane tickets and hotel stay. And I lost the money I had been saving towards this model. And so I was devastated. I was miserable. I was really upset about it, right? And for my birthday in September, a bunch of community members got together because I had shared the ref sheets. And they went to my model artist and they pooled their money together and they commissioned my model artist for this model without my knowledge. And then on my birthday last year in September, they dropped the model on me. They made a whole separate channel and took over the clip bot on the channel that we have and played a clip from the channel to surprise me on my birthday. It was incredible. It was one of the kindest, most thoughtful, heartfelt, amazing, inspiring things that has ever happened to me in my life. I'm going to try to get as much damage on this as I can, and then I'm going to call these yellow Pikmin back so I don't leave them behind on accident. And so, suddenly the plan changed a little bit. Come here, Pikmin. Suddenly the plan had changed, and it wasn't it wasn't enough to just have it as some side content, some experimental Hesper content on YouTube, right? And so, I got the model rigged up, I got it ready to go, and I did some Hesper streams for October. I was like, I'm gonna be Hesper for October. Kobold costume, it's fine, it's perfect. I was overwhelmed. I was, oh, one blue Pikmin! No! No! Leslie! Leslie, no! Oh, he got eaten. Leslie got eaten. Yeah, it was my Kobold costume for October. And then I did some streams as Hesper. We did the character. And then at the end of October, I did the final Kob down and we did the final Kobold stream and I said I was going to say goodbye. We had a VTuber group. We launched a group. We launched Positivity. We were prepping. We had merch ordered. Like, we had... I joked about it in one of my promo graphics. Lumie, we have merch coming. Lumie, you're not rebranding, right? And I said to Bancha, Bancha and Carnage really took like the lion's share of the work. And I said to them, like, no, I'm going to stay Lumina. I'm going to be Lumina. I'm going to be the fawn. Because I promised that I was going to do this. And so that's what I'm going to do for Positivity. And they're like, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, totally. It's fine. But I really didn't want to. I wanted to be Kobold. And so, like, because I was feeling so inspired and so much joy and love, and I was really enjoying the different presentation. Because, like, again, Lumina is different. Hesper is a different vocal presentation. She's a different vibe, a different energy, but it's still me. It's just a part of me that I want to put forward on stream rather than Lumina. And so, anyway... they pressured me a little bit and I cracked and I was like, you know what? I really like being the Kobold. How hard would it be to change? And they were like, we already knew. We already knew you were gonna do this. We already talked to the artist.
I'm stuck on Hesper brand cause Hesper's stuck on me.
I'm stuck on Hesper brand cause Hesper's stuck on me. That's me. Transbold, that's me, baby. I'm Transbold. And I really appreciate the compliments on my voice. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. It's a big pain point for me. It's something I struggle a lot with, but I really appreciate it. I feel like it's just... Sorry, I got egg. Ooh, hold on, Chow egg. No, this feels like an Eggman. Chow, we can eat this one. I feel you. It's the same reason I decided to be a Kobold. It lets me be my silly little self and not feel annoying or like I'm a bother. I mean, there's a whole thing in there about energy and who you're presenting. And the whole vibe of the stream, right? Like the whole reason we have this stream in the first place is about being your best self and not being afraid to be the person that you're supposed to be, regardless of the pressure and the way that you grew up and the pressures from things like family or religion or your own self-doubts. And we do that visualization on the stream. If you've been around long enough, you know we have that we do. But it's all in pursuit of that goal, right? Of being your best self, even if that changes from time to time, even if you've got a different vibe that you want to go for. And so, different models also let you harness elements of your personality you may wish to Bethesda that you may wish to bring out further, whatever for the stage or for your own amusement. I think that's very important because that's the whole. Hold on, I'm gonna read this so we can get back to play. When you're down, you find out who your true friends are. And I think I finally have. Maybe I'll just fire you two ingrates and hire these nice animals. I know, we would deserve it. Louis deserves it at least. So that's the thing anyway, is that there's a part of me, when I first started stream, okay, we gotta go here, I think. When I first started stream, I did it because I had wanted to do a stream and I wasn't brave enough. And then I made the VTuber model and I turned on the software and I saw a mirror reflecting a part of myself I had not admitted to myself. There was a girly pink creature on the screen in front of me, and my internalized transphobia and fears about my own identity had prevented me from embracing any of those traits. And I wanted them so badly in myself that I put them into the model without thinking. And so I cried when I saw the model. Like, it was a mirror, a literal mirror to a part of myself that didn't have a voice. And so, I don't know, being a Kobold's kind of like that. I think there's a lot of that in this. And with the Lumina model, with the rebrand, it was very successful. It was very cool. It was very good, but there was a lot of self-criticism in that too. And it was nice to let that go. It was nice to let that go and to feel like well, maybe I can be a little pink creature. Maybe I can be a little pink and have a good time and just be goofy and not be serious and not be husky voiced mommy vibes that everybody's been like, oh, that's so good, you should do that. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to be that person. I want to be this person. And I always wanted to be this person. There was no part of me that ever would have chosen to be like that was a compromise. That was a compromise with my own fear. And I don't think that's not sustainable. Louis deserves death for his crimes. I don't know why everybody hates him yet. Please don't spoil it. This is my first time playing the Pikmin series. I genuinely do not know why everybody hates Louis so much. He looks like a bulborb. I did pick up on that. VTubing is a lot about being a character, but a lot of it is about being yourself, right? There's a ton of imposter syndrome when it comes to making content, but it's good to know no matter what, then you just have to follow what makes you happy, no matter what. That's the journey of discovery. I think that's true of being like a content creator in general too. Like, I see a lot of, this is something that I see pretty commonly in like newbie VTubers. And again, I've only been at this like 3 years. I'm not partner or anything. I'm not like some tremendously successful saint of VTubing. I'm not Saint VTubia. But I will say, there's something I see in a lot of like beginner VTubers, people who are just getting started out, and streamers in general, not just VTubers, where they're like trying to play to the meta, and they create like, this is the anime girl, this is the squeaky anime girl voice, this is what I do. Hi everybody, you're all my such and such stream demonym, this is what I call you, you're my grumblos, and my name is Hisaki-chan, and we're gonna play Fortnite and Genshin Impact, because that's what's popular, and then like, inevitably, within like a year or two, they're like, this shit is really exhausting, and I'm being inauthentic, and I crave authenticity. I crave a genuine connection with the chat. Because like we're it's like an improv club, you know, it's a comedy club or whatever. We're doing crowd work, that's what we do. But there's an authenticity to the connection here you can't get elsewhere. Because this is a two-way communication. I'm talking to you guys, right? And so like, you call us the herd. I do gotta come up with a better name than that. I haven't been a cow in over a year. So like, if I've got one piece of advice for you getting started with authenticity, I think just be yourself and your audience will find you. I really do.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secret.
I think your audience will find you eventually. If you, I mean, I kind of am a Kobold mystic. Are we done? Are we done? Okay. Eventually your audience will find you. Just be authentic, be yourself, because again, like, it's the internet.
We could be the construction guild.
You could be the guild. That's an option. You could also be, however the hell I get my Pikmin up to the top here. You could like, so I lost my train of thought. I'm so sorry. There are no saints in VTubing. Precious beings that you know in person, maybe, but authenticity will bring you the people you want to be around. Authenticity, right. So I think we're performers, right? When you go live, you're pushing a product. You are pushing a product to the stage that is Twitch, or YouTube, or whatever. And I think it's important to think about what that product is, right? Is it a squeaky anime girl who's trying her best to like, oh god, he's aggroed. That's a fire guy, he's aggroed. Oh, no, there's so much. They're all trying to kill me. My little blue guys, get off of them. Let them live. Come on. Survive. So think, is that product like who you are and the things that you like and the person that you want to be? Because frankly, you don't have to be authentic to be a VTuber. You don't have to be authentic to be a streamer. You can be a performer. You can play a character. That's a thing you can do. But authenticity is a good vibe. Gamers, it's being real, being your realist self is inspiring to people. I think that's valid. And I think there's room for whatever it is you want to be on stream. I really do think that. No matter what that is. I think if you can do a thing, if a thing exists and is meaningful to you, there is a market for it. It's the internet. There's infinite number of people on the internet. There's 9 billion people in the world right now, and most of them have access to the internet. There's somebody out there Like, again, 9 billion people in the world. You want 75 average to reach for Twitch partner? 9 billion? 75 out of 9 billion is a really small percentage of people to have to impress to reach that goal. If you think about it that way, like, there's no reason you couldn't do it. And it's silly to think you couldn't. And that's kind of where I'm at. That's kind of where I'm at with all of it. Just be yourself. Like, life's too short to mess around with, like, well, how do I impress these people by being this thing that I'm not, you know? Okay, it's not that way. Do I throw them up here? Do I maybe throw them up onto this? Nope, obviously not. That's the thing. Is that why I play a strange, aberrant alien creature who's not very open online? If it feels authentic to you, if it feels good. Oh no, beepers.
OMG, we finally got DOS stream, baby.
Oh,
For reals
they're
though,
going.
Hesper, it feels so much longer than 9 months.
Look at them go!
I know I don't get to come in often, but I always love to lurk and always feel welcomed
Get on
in
the
chat.
slide, everybody!
The genuine talks like this really make me feel welcomed and relaxed.
Beeps. Oh, it cut out your... It'll make you feel welcome and relaxed, especially this talk that helps me want to actually stream. You're an amazing person with a wonderful personality, and I'm glad your voice is back. Here's to another 9 moths. Here's to another 9 moths, Beeps. We're gonna take Louie in here. Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that, Beeps. That means the world to me. It's never a necessity. It's never a requirement, but I always appreciate it. Thank you for giving Beef Jesus your money. Oh, I can drain this. I can pull the plug on this. Louie, do it. Thank you very much. You would not believe your cloths if 9 moths. Yeah. Am I one of those 9 moths? You know what, Tibby? If you want to be, yeah. You can be one of those moths for sure. You're one of the 9 moths of Hesper's Quest, Tibby. It's like the 7 ghosts of Scooby-Doo, except with less Vincent Price. Because, you know, nobody could ever be Vincent Price. All right, let's go back to being Olimar. Let's grab everybody. Oh, man, we're figuring it out. The 7 ghosts of Scooby-Doo. Click Flint. 4 ghosts. How many ghosts? How many ghosts were there? It's Steely. Steely, thank you for the gift sub. Steely, that's really sweet of you. I've seen you around. Steely, by the way, was it... Correct me if I'm wrong. Was it you who gave Misa 20 gift subs because I was memeing? Was that you who dropped the 20 gift subs? No! Wait, why? Why did the rocks chase me? No, I just lost so many guys. I lost like 40 guys. Did I lose all of my white Pikmin? I think I lost all of my white Pikmin that I needed for this. God damn it. All right, hold on. Steely, thank you for supporting Misa. That means a lot to me. Misa's really dear to my heart. Thank you for dropping 20 on Misa. That was huge of you. Huge gamer move. Absolutely gaming. Hey, Dan, thank you so much for dropping that gift sub as well. Thank you for dropping that gift sub to Tibby. And I will never, ever write a song about the Tibby. Okay, my little guys. I don't think this one can hurt them. I think this one doesn't hurt them. I think this one just blows them away, right? This sounds right. It sounds like it just blows them away. Sounds like it does not kill them. Okay. You would not believe your moths if 10,000 glasses cloths. It was 13 ghosts? Yeah, what did I say? 12 ghosts of Scooby-Doo. 9 Scooby-Doops. 9 Scoop-de-boops. It was 13 ghosts. What did I say? Did I say it wrong the first time? The 13 ghosts of Scooby-Dooby-Doo. 13 Ghosts was the first horror movie I ever saw. Unrelated to the Scooby-Doo franchise, apparently. Ah! You said 7 ghosts? Did I say 7? That's embarrassing. Oops. Wait, I missed your sub? Wait, hold on. I'm gonna hold on. Where's Ulitharid? Did you sub? When did you sub? I'm sorry, I'll call you out right now. Thank you for the sub, Ulitharid. I missed it. I'm so sorry. Thank you for booping. Thank you. I'll take it as a sign of affection. I appreciate it. 9 hole Scoobert dupes. The Scoobert dupe. That's the Scoobert dupe is like the It's like the Pennsylvania slam whistle, you know? It's like a special food dish that you can get. I love a Pennsylvania slam whistle. I'm gonna grab. Oh, thank you for continuing the gift sub. Oh, right. From Toti, right? I think you got the gift sub from Toti. Thank you so much for that. That means a lot to me. Stop it with the poking me in the. This is a sensitive instrument. This is a sensitive. I'm a sensitive creature. I'm very delicate. You can poke me in the snoop, you're gonna break my snoops. Diva, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the, presumably the guild. Stop! Stop! I'll die. I'll genuinely die. No! Oh no! Too much damage to the snoot. Oh, goodbye. Frankly, I'm appalled at this behavior. Thank you, cutest goblin, for the follow. I really appreciate that. We love a goblin around here. We love a fellow low CR monster. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome to the workshop. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and today we're playing some Pikmin 2. It's my first time.
She'll never know it was me.
Welcome to Goblin. This little goopy guy, my little slimy soldier here, this is Slime and Gelmont. He's my familiar. He's a level 1 slime from Enum, and he is my little familiar.
Yet another cave discovered. Venturing to the farthest reaches has proven rewarding. You may be tired of walking, but just one last leap remains. Now go get that treasure.
Why does this feel like I just reached the end game? What is that? Zeta, are you squishing a kobold on the nose? Zeta, do you not understand? Do you know a kobold's nose is folded 1,000 times, 1,000 times folded Japanese kobold nose. It's a very delicate instrument. You gotta take care of it. No. Come back. You guys are gonna get stuck. You're gonna get stuck. It's nighttime. Don't carry stuff. Okay. This is where the white poison guys gotta go. Let's just go ahead and not throw any of my other guys at it. Do I only have the 4? Yikes on bikes. Wait, there are 10 Pikmin? Where's the other guys? There's unaccounted for Pikmin. Where are they? Hold on. Okay, they're not with Louie. What is happening? My familiar is a rat made of crystals from my patron. A crystal rat? Oh shit, a rat? Listen, a familiar is very important to a spellcaster. As a mage, my familiar is very important. Piswin. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome on in. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. I'm a mid-level mage, and we're here playing some Pikmin 2 for the first time. That's because I can smooch it. Oh, we love smooching a rat. Have you ever given a rat smooches? I'm a rat lover. I'm a rat enjoyer. I think rats are God's perfect creatures, and they are delightful. Both in like video games when they're little rat guys, and like regular rats. Rats are great. Rats are great, Tag. I'm super into rats. What you're telling me is I can tie a kobold to a stick and it'll make an effective spear. 1,000 times folded kobold snoots. That's correct. But sometimes a kobold will teleport behind you and be like, yep. And then you'll have to face the consequences. It very carefully snoot welded from the shattered pieces of dozens of hardened kobold snoots. No, you're implying that it is a solid and well protected. It's not. 1 snoot for snoofling, not for booping. 1 snoot for snoofling, 2 pokers for hitting, 2 floofers for listens, here's many threats, and 1 swoosher around back for tailing. That is kobold.
Nothing personnel.
Nothing personnel. Yep. Just 1 yip. 1 yip is fine. Multiple yips is danger yip. Where are the go fasters? Oh, they're down here. Hold on. I have magic go fasters. See, I got magic go fasters. They make me go faster. And then sometimes. Sometimes they help me with the cool Kobold dance. Oh baby, double dream feet. Let's go. It's the twinning. It's a long fall to do. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. Whoo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay. There we go. There we go. And back over here. Cool. Thank you so much for the hype train, gamers. I really appreciate you very much. It means a lot to me that you are here. Thank you for your support. I will never ask for bits or subs in the channel, you know this, but it does help out the stream. It does occasionally give me cheeseburger or egg to eat, which is very nice, and it does boost us in the algorithm so that Beef Jesus is pleased. So thank you for offering your praise to Beef Jesus on my behalf. I'm sorry, Jeff Bezos. It's a typo, the keys are really close together. Have you heard about the Final Fantasy XIV free trial? Did you know that Final Fantasy XIV has it? Hold on. Did you know that award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV is a free trial that you can play without restrictions on playtime up to level 70? Includes the entirety of critically acclaimed expansion packs Heavensward and Stormblood. Sign up now and enjoy Eorzea today. Yeah, Beth Jesus. That's right. That's correct. Al Gore doesn't have rhythm. He's white. Al Gore doesn't have rhythm. He's dead. But can you do the cat's dance from ending 23 of Zero? Ending 23? Is there a dance? Zero Wing doesn't have 23 endings. It's an arcade game. It has one ending. I'm certain Al Gore isn't dead. Is this some Mandela effect stuff? I thought he was dead. Is he not dead? I could swear Al Gore was dead.
Today, a group from the government offices paid me a visit. They told me I'd been declared legally dead, but I haven't died, not to my knowledge. And so they gave me a bagel and wrapped a blanket around my shoulders and offered their condolences. They kicked me out from under the bridge as if I were trash. The animals left. I have nowhere left to turn.
This poor guy. Al Gore's fully alive. It's chat. Is there anybody else in chat who thinks Al Gore died? Is this just a me thing? It's gotta just be a me thing then, right? Valley of Repose. Hey, apparently he didn't die. Maybe I was incorrectly told. Maybe Al Gore is spelled Berenstain. I don't know. All right, let's do 30 of these guys. Let's do this one, and let's do this one. Kobold. Nice. I lost a lot of yellow guys. Uh-oh. Let's do 30 of these guys. And let's grab all of the special guys that I can. Ooh, that's a lot of Pikmin. What? Like perfect numbers. All right, cool. Cool. His ability to keep time to music has ruined the internet. I hate Al Gore's rhythms. Yeah, his rap career was very short-lived. Sorry, my bad. There are 35 endings and 25 is the cat. You're making this up, Dant. This is false. This is a falsehood.
Hesper, those white Pikmin aren't sitting well. Larger there goes second lunch.
Well, Slimon, maybe don't eat stuff that isn't food, Slimon, and then you won't be barfing everywhere. You won't be a little barfy boy. What if that thing, huh? Do I need to link you the article? Maybe? You're memeing, right? There's not 35 endings to Zero Wing. There aren't, are there? Like you could. I'm pretty gullible. I would probably believe you.
Hesper, I'm a slime. Everything smaller than me is food.
Obviously not, Slimon. Obviously not. Obviously you're having trouble digesting the white Pikmin. They're spicy. It's 30. You're pulling my leg. You're pulling my scaly little leg. There's no way. Is it a Genesis version?
I only eat seafood. I see it as food.
Clever Slimon, but There's no way. There's no way. Hold on. Hold on. Somebody link me this damn article. Wait a minute. I got a DM. I got a message request from... Okay. Okay. I'll accept this. I accept this. Oh, so I love that mouse. I love your little crystal mouse. It's really cute, Tatsu. Yeah, Dant, can you put a link in the chat, please? I'm gonna look at this. I'm 32 unlocalized endings. So did we not get... Is that why what the hell? No way. I'm your mom. I gave birth to you 22 years ago on a Federation military base. Call me mommy. What? The gomashio at our base is delightful. You should stop by. Gomashio is our doo-doo. If you put it on rice and mix it with an egg, it's super yummy. So it's just text, but... A lot of these are... Cats hereby issues you an order. Sui sui sudara data sura sura sui sui sui. Go on, try to say it. This is a reference to Hitoshi Ueki's famous comedy song, Sudarabushi. A cow or a horse would look oh so delicious if it exploded. What's it do? That's insane! I had no idea! It's genuinely real! Zero Wing, the famous... So Zero Wing, for those who don't know, is a side-scrolling shooter that spawned the classic meme, All Your Base. All Your Base Are Belong to Us is from the localization of Zero Wing on, I think, the Genesis version. Main screen turn on, we get signal, it's you. So, y'all know, and it wasn't originally voiced, it was a Genesis game, or it was an arcade game that got a Genesis port. I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't, no. Blow them out. Ow, 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 ow. And so apparently...
You have no chance to survive, make your time.
Yeah, apparently, it had some unlocalized endings. Which is wild, because it's really, like, they're genuinely, like... Wait, no, the one way you could actually kill my guys. The one way you could actually have killed them. And you did it. Alright. I hate this. Yeah, I never knew that either. I had no idea about Zero Wing. That's freaking wild. Alright, where was the... Obviously not this way, it was the other way. There was a dungeon, and we're gonna go to the dungeon. I will send you many bold memes. Yeah! Go nuts! We love a bold meme. Okay. Go, no, sir? How do I stop this freaking boulder from crushing all my... I'm gonna eat it myself. No, it crushes me too! Holy crap. Did I just lose all my white guys? I think I lost all of my white guys. Wait, no, there's two. I see two in there. How do I survive that? How am I meant to survive that? There's gotta be more white guys in this dungeon, right? Is this a melted snowman? There's a whole melted snowman here. All right, you. Hey, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Let's get down to earth and have a discussion. Yeah, let's have a real frank discussion. Would you like a funny tip for those rocks? I would love a funny tip for those rocks, Alistair. Please save me from myself. Can my Pikmin do stuff on the snowman? No. There's a treasure somewhere here. Unless I'm just detecting the dungeon? Is that a thing? One sec, gotta get the door. What are you gonna do with it? Oh, there's poison. There's a poison threat in here. All right, let's try it. They can slide down the snowman. That I confirmed. dungeon, you say? Is there something delicious in there? There is when Boncha does his anime watch along. Ryusei, can you help me? Because I know Boncha is doing an anime watch along. I think he's doing it in Positivity, right? In the Positivity server tonight, and they're watching Delicious in Dungeon. What time is that? When is that? Because I don't want to compete with that, and I want to be there for that. So. Oh god. Oh god. Blow them out. Blow them out. Blow them out, please. Whoa, they... You stinky bastard! Give me my guys back! God, I hate this game. I hate this game so much. Alright. 10 p.m. EST, so 7. Okay, so 2 hours from now. Incidentally, gamers, did you know that my guy Boncha VT is doing an anime watch-along in the Positivity server? The Positivity Discord server? And we're going to be watching Delicious in Dungeon at 7 p.m. Pacific. For anybody who's not in there, it is, if you want to join us, this is me and my 4 closest friends in the world. Positivity, that's us. Okay. What the fuck is that? It's covered in mold. Let's kill it. Let's kill it! Oh. Okay, yeah. I guess that was probably mold, right? It sort of looks like mold, little mold hairs. I started to watch Gurren Lagann with a new date. Anime is cool to watch in groups. I don't watch it solo very well. I lose attention if it's not interactive because I'm super ADHD, like in the real way and not in the like, aha, I'm so quirky. No, like genuinely, like I can't focus on stuff and it's really frustrating. So watching anime is a thing that I could really only do with people. You've seen it 8 times already. That's fandom. That is a super, it's basically a superpower. Okay, nope. Is that stinky guy ever gonna die and stop, like, stealing my Pikmin from me? Stop farting! Stop farting, you gassy bastard! Please! Please! Can we kill that guy? I switch between sub and dub every time. I suppose. My god. I don't think I've even watched my favorite series that many times. I'm back and I have tendies. Ooh, I want tendies. Ooh, no fair. Ooh, Alistair, I want tendies. I have some like grocery store tendies in the fridge that I cooked recently, and I can eat those. Oh my god, my butt hurts. Oh, my ass. Oh, my poor ass. Whew. Memes delivered. Thank you, Lizard. I will check those after stream. I've watched Black Clover 4 times. That's fandom! I can't do it. Alright, I think in order to dig, I have to send the white Pikmin to the top of the thing to make them dig. I think that's how we dig, right? So I think if I send a white Pikmin there, it will dig out. Are they doing it? It looks like they're doing it, right? I see dirt flying up. Oh, stretch redeem, hell yeah. No, it's my butt hurts because I'm sitting on my tailbone. I have to get out of the chair for a while. Whoa, it's a Jumbo! It's a whole Jumbo! Look at it! The funny tip is that the homing boulders are magnetic and are attracted to the metal in the captain's suits. Oh! So you can bait the boulders to smash into the bug that spit them out. Thank you, Alistair. That's really helpful. That will hopefully prevent me from getting positively bodied in the future. Hi, hello. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. Oh, is that a work? Thank you for the work. I appreciate it. Essence of Rage. All right, we'll take an Essence of Rage. It's only worth 70. We have spent so many Pikmin lives to get it. Is there anything else here? The needle on the treasure finder thing wobbling like that at the bottom just means there's treasure like on the map, right? Punky did hydrate redeem too. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you very much for the stretch and the hydrate. Oh, is there a thing here? There's like a little shadow in the ground. Is that where I just dug this thing up? What about in here? What's in here? What's in the paint box? Gom Jabbar? There's nothing in the paint box. Hello! Hello, KPG. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're having a wonderful time. It's nice to have you. Oh, 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 there's something. There's something. Okay, it's there. I'll just throw every one of my Pikmin there and we'll see. Alright, can you go find a Dinder real quick? BRB. Okay. Hell yeah. Have a good Dinder. Have a good Dinder, Noelle. Yeah, 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 yeah. I was really hoping to replenish my stock of white Pikmin while we were in here. Okay. Oh, it's a Christmas ornament. Look at it. Ah, it's so sparkly. They did a really good job with the effects in this game. Look at the way it sparkles. They could have just made it like an object with a reflector, but no, they made it like sparkly. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, your brain is in the... Oh, I see, Deadpool Diva. I mean, they're Pikmin. They're sexless little carrot men. Essential furnishing. This is worth more than the literal jewel. That's worth 100. Okay. We've got everything off of this map. And they've started singing the theme song. I'm in Spain without the A. I too am in Spain without the A. Okay, I have a bunch of message requests. Let me tab over real quick. That's a lot of Kobold memes. I know some of these. Okay, I'm tagged in like 1,000 things. Oh, thank you. Thank you for tagging me and stuff. Woo, I squished myself. Okay, back to game. Hey, Tris, hello. Pikmin's going pretty well. We haven't lost any Pikmin. They're all fine. Carnage didn't eat any of them. We're doing good. How are you doing today, Tris? You having a good day? We're doing a dungeon to try to make a little progress. And I've lost all but 2 of my little white guys. I'm currently at the doctor's because I have an ear infection. You're at the doctor? You're watching me at the doctor? Just so you know, Hesper's Quest at twitch.tv is not intended to treat or diagnose any disease. And any medical claims we make are for entertainment purposes only. Just so you know. But I can cure your depression. I can't do that. Yeah, just, if you're feeling down, just DM me. Just give me a personal DM. Drop all your personal details. And tell me every grisly detail of whatever struggle you've got. The more visceral and invasive, the better, I think. I cured your whooping crane? Yeah, your whooping crane had whooping cough. What are your thoughts on reggae? I don't mind it. I don't know it. I know very little about reggae, actually. I enjoy it, I suppose. I know I'm guilty of that. It's not a specific call out for anybody, but it is, if you're a streamer, you understand this pain. Somebody has DM'd you with intensely personal struggles, and it makes me feel very sad because I cannot help with we talk about mental health in the stream, and I think that maybe leads people to believe that I am like a qualified therapist. I am not. I am not that thing. I can't. I'm a funny little lizard on the internet that goofs around. I can't cure your depression. I can empathize, Ah, crap, the boops have been released. I don't know. I think it means a lot to me that people come to me when they are struggling. I think that's really sweet, and I think that means that I'm important to people, which makes me very happy. but I don't want anybody to think I'm gonna be able to help them with certain problems. Can't cure your depression, can slap your potatoes. You could fit so many starches inside this baby. Lizard go yip, it's true. Lizard sometimes go yips, lizard sometimes go yark. Lizard sometimes go, oh my god, my guy's died. Lizard make a lot of sound. Sometimes lizard go, bleh, 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 Sometimes lizard make a lot of noise. And I'm fortunate enough to have a therapist for finding actual solutions. That's the vibes, baby. Aw, it's still Crimpus. It's the Crimpus episode of Pikmin. We got a little Stomp King and a little Prezi. And a big Guffgaw. What are you called? You're a rock man. What if I baited? Nope. Are you just gonna... Is that... Alright, I guess I can't bait the rocks out because you're just gonna waste them all. Ow! Nope. That was close. That was real close. That was real close, gamers. Patch top of Hesper. This kobold can hold so big ears. It's true. Big floopers for listens. Here's many threats. Name. A joy receptacle. Aww. That sounds like something Johnny Silverhand would call you disparagingly.
Everything, you awesome reptile.
Aww, Slyman. I thank you for everything. You're very, my little sweet guy, Slyman. You say the sweet thing to me. I threaten you with head pats. No, not the head pats. Icon of progress. What? What does that even mean? I'm just in VTubing to make friends. I want to make sure I'm being good enough with boundaries. I always worry. I mean, to some extent, it's good to know and to be cautious. To another extent, it's like important for people to set boundaries with you, especially if you don't like communicate well. But there are certain boundaries that are kind of unspoken too. You know, like there's some stuff you just don't do. Flip, flap, flip, flap, flip, flap. I need to go pass out for a bit. You got this, Hesper. Alright, Gabby, thank you so much for coming. I hope you have a wonderful evening, have a wonderful rest, and I hope you get all the sleep you deserve, because you deserve some damn sleep. Johnny's a terrible person. I do not endorse demeaning people like that. That would be Johnny's way of shaming you for sleeping around. Some sort of mindless joy receptacle. Yeah, he would definitely call you a mindless joy receptacle. Alright. He is a terrible person, and he doesn't stop being a terrible person. He continues, he does like a nice thing. Spoilers for the ending of Cyberpunk. Johnny has a character arc, I know. He never stops being a terrible person. He accepts that he's kind of a terrible person, and like, does a nice thing, and maybe does a little better, but he still sucks. He continues to suck all the way to the end. And he doesn't understand things. He's like, I don't get it. Wait, no, you've told me a thing like 100 times, but how could that be? Because I think differently. Like all the way up to the end. Yeah, a character has a character arc. It's true. You heard it on the news. All right, drink up, my little lads, my little guys. Okay. Wow, I've lost a bunch of guys. Okay. Let's do over here. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, who do I have the most of? I have the most red guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Goodbye, red guys. Be reborn. Yes, become white guys, red guys. Yeah. Why can't I? There it goes. Hi, someone in chat, please at me when we're past Cyberpunk spoilers. Thank you. We are past Cyberpunk spoilers. No more talking about it. It's a very good game. I had a lot of fun. I will say I had to play it in bursts because it deals with some very heavy topics, but I did have a lot of fun with it. You know what I'm fine with some characters just always sucking. Oh, like as a character thing in general. Yeah, it's okay to have a sucky dude continue to be a sucky dude, you know? That's a narrative, that's a character. Nope. No! I couldn't call them back in time. He was too fast. He's too fast. You're too fat. You're too big a chunky boy. Okay. I want my yellow Pikmin back, you son of a bitch. No. Let some of them say terrible. I mean, I agree. That makes a more believable character. Sometimes a terrible person is just a terrible person. Ooh. Danger chime. Nice. We like that one. As long as you don't try to pass the terrible person off as something else. That's right. And it's same with content. Like, you know, it can be dark content or problematic content. Just don't pretend it's not. Oh, yikes. Yellow Pikmin. I do not have many. I will throw them in. All right, okay, finish it. There's a Bulborb coming. All right, get it, eat it, destroy it, tear it apart, grab its legs, pull it, draw it and quarter it. Oh, there's like little baby Bulborbs. Wait, they got little Pikmin leaves.
The confused Bulborb has fallen in with the Pikmin. They appear to coexist peacefully.
It's a what?
Strange. This Bulborb has a leaf sprouting from its spine, much like the leaf on a Pikmin's head.
What the Bulbmin? What are you talking about? I get little Bulborbs? Do they just eat stuff? Like, what do they contribute to the Pikmin whole? They just chomping stuff? That's incredible! There's special Pikmin? That's wild, I love that. Wait a minute. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, well, I can feed my little guys now. Yeah, drink up, Bulbmin. Become Flower Bulbmin. Yeah! Oh, baby! You love to see it. Oh, look at him go! Okay, that's really nice. Hey, Arba! Arba, hello! Hi, Arba, nice to see you. Welcome back. It's nice to have you here as always. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you're having a good old time, Arba. And as opposed to Arba Lesto, I hope you have Arba Morto today. Actually, Arba Morto sounds kind of like I want you to die, and that's not what I'm looking for. I was making a pun on less and more. Let's just throw these guys in here. It's a little Bulborb. It's a little baby Bulborb. I'm very thankful what making friends in VTubing did for me, bringing me into better circles, as well as people who would listen to me. I'm very appreciative, even just getting 100 followers last year. 100 followers in a year? You know, talk about that. Go ahead and look at, like, find like a small VTuber. Like, go on Twitter or Blue Sky. I can't recommend going on Twitter. But go on like Blue Sky or like whatever social media you use and find like a small VTuber. Somebody who's like just starting out, somebody who's doing like 1 or 2 streams a week. And go and look at how many followers they have. Go and look at how many followers that VTuber has. Because I guarantee you 100 followers in a year is actually like pretty tremendous. I mean, I grew very quickly. I had a bunch of friends helping me out. I lucked out with early growth. But 100 followers is do not scoff at that. It's very much like viewer counts. People are like, oh, I only had 15 viewers today. If you got 15 viewers, like simultaneous viewers, you're in the top like 5th percentile of Twitch streams. Like, that's amazing. That's really good. You're doing something right there. Also, hello to Warframe. Hi, Theta. I hope you're having a good Warframe time.
Fleeting art form.
Aw, we love art. We're reselling this stuff, I think, to the rich elite of Hokotate, and they're just purchasing this like alien relics. I think that's probably where we're making our money on these. We're reselling. We're selling it on Hokotate eBay. I wish I had 15 viewers. Right, but that's what I mean. It's like, it's a big deal to have that many viewers, and people are, I know sometimes like people in our circle can be a little critical of that. We can be like, oh, I only did 15 viewers. It's great to do 15 viewers. Just 15, exactly. After 3 years, I barely ever hit that many. But with time, you get there. And my trajectory is not the same as everybody's. It's not the same as yours. Everybody's gonna be different, right? Everybody from stream is, everybody does it differently. Everybody reaches a different audience. I think it's really networking, Alistair. I think networking counts for a lot. I think being present in other people's streams is pretty huge. I think having a social media presence is like important, but it's not going to make you grow on its own. And then figuring out like what content you're creating, like what is the product you are selling? What is the, like, people will stop in your stream and they will see you, but like what's going to keep them there, you know? Like what is your thing? And I think that's important. Not like a gimmick, not like this is the line that I say. Like what is your actual process? Like what the product that you are selling on Twitch, between all of your redeems and your attitude and your look and your chat and what is your interaction with the chat? Like, what is the product that is you? I think that's the question, right?
I too love grave robbing and extinct civilization. Smile.
Well, it's not grave robbing if the whole planet's dead, Simon. 15 chatters makes a fun community of chatters. If you're a community streamer or a chatter streamer, like 15 is great. If you get 15 active chatters, I mean, like obviously, like I've been flirting with like 70, 75 for most of today. I think we're down in the 60s right now, but like obviously put on the same show for 6 that you would put on for 600. But like sometimes I don't get 15 active chatters, even when my numbers are, goddamn, no! Even when my numbers are really up there, you know? Sometimes I don't have 15 active chatters. That would be huge, 15 active chatters. Because that's content on its own, you know? That in and of itself is content. You communicating with that group, that's your content. That's why just chatting streams work. It is grave robbing if you consider the whole planet a cemetery. A cemetery is just a shopping mall you don't have to pay for. You know, let's not split hairs here. Me now having an existential crisis, what product am I? It's an important question. If you're streaming on Twitch, you gotta know. You gotta know what it is you're providing. I mean, it's a thing that I've kind of narrowed down a little bit. But back in like 2022, I was gonna quit. I was genuinely gonna quit streaming. I thought I could never get numbers. Like I couldn't be you know, Nyanners or Corone. Like I would never be those like cute little squeaky anime girls doing their things. And like I got really discouraged, you know? And I found another streamer who is on hiatus now. He's gone on indefinite hiatus, but his name is Liminal Lark, and I love Lark. I think Lark is a huge inspiration for me. And he did something different. And he was the first streamer I think I saw who was like modestly successful, who did something different from that formula. And I realized, thanks to my time I spent in his community, that there's a market for you. If you do a thing, there's people out there who will watch it. There's people out there who will participate in it. And so it's just a question of finding out what that thing is and then doing it as best you can and packaging it correctly and marketing that thing that you are packaging correctly, you know? And in my case, I think I'm a community streamer. I like to think of myself as a community streamer. That's what we do. We build a community here. It's in my about. It's like what we do. And we're queer, and sometimes we feel lonely about it. And so it's nice to have some people nearby who kind of match our vibe. And that's, frankly, it's very healing for me to go live on stream as well. To get to be a little pink kobold, to have people call me cute, like, it's really meaningful to me in a way that's really difficult to describe. I don't think I'm a product. I don't know how I feel about that word for me personally. No, not you. Not you specifically, Blaze. But when you go live on Twitch, you are producing content, and content is a product. There's a price tag, like there's bits and subs. You're doing a thing. Twitch presents you as a product to prospective viewers. That's what the platform is. So I think it's an important question. Like what is it you're doing in that little square they give you? Think of it like a yard sale or like a flea market or a swap meet. You know? And everybody's got the same little square to work with. So when people are browsing through the squares, what is it that's going to draw them over to your square? And once they get there, once they click on your little square, what is it that you do that's going to keep them there? And I think it's good to know. My niche is the high energy goblin that will find a bit and commit to it. I think that's a good bit. I think that counts as reaction streaming.
Hey you. Yeah, you. You're a cute kobold.
No, Velvet, no. Don't tell Simon to say such things. Don't tell Simon to say such things. I'll die. I'll explode. My scales will fall off and I will develop scurvy. A cemetery is potentially a simultaneous source of income, labor, loot, in certain emergency cases, food. Listen, ask the Victorians. They ate mummies. They ate mummies all the time. It was weird that they ate mummies. Those are humans, but they ate them. It was normalized cannibalism in the Victorian era. That's a real thing that happened. They also made paint from mummies. Also, apparently, it tasted freaking terrible. And so they ate them as like a status symbol, like caviar, where it tastes bad, but they ate it anyway. Oh, look, Kobold Square. I'm Kobold Square. It's a thing. I can be over here, and I can touch this part of the Kobold Square. I can touch this part of the Kobold Square, and I go over here, and I can hit this part of the Kobold Square. This is a part of it too. And I go down over here, and I got all this real estate down here. It's a pretty good Kobold Square. What do you think?
Here's a status. BAP.
BAP. BAP. BAP. Hi, Take-Two action. BAP. So much room for activities. I love activities. Sometimes I do the sun stare. No! Hey, wait! Wait, come back. Give me that back! Those are mine! Oh, these purple Pikmin are nuts! We just gotta farm up some purple Pikmin. That's what we gotta do. I don't doubt the chemicals used on mummies tasted horrible. There was a group of YouTubers that actually duplicated it, but they duplicated it on like a chicken carcass. But they mummified it. They genuinely mummified it. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. NCR Trooper 1285. Welcome in, Dolphin. Hello, nice to see you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm here playing some Pikmin 2 for the first time. And I have never played Fallout New Vegas. I know, it's weird, right? It's weird to me too. No, my purple oh, god damn it, I hate the system. I hate that while I'm throwing Pikmin, other Pikmin can jump in front of it. That's so horrible. I hope they change that in later games, right? It's crushing. It's soul searing. I cannot stand my little guys. Oh my god. No. I really hope that works differently in future games because I don't want to do that forever. Okay, I guess I gotta flip these guys before I can do anything to them. Yeah, get electric-y. And I'll throw stuff at you. Yeah, get Pikmin on. Get picked last for dodgeball. That's right. Okay, sorry.
My New Year's goal is to help you level up so you can get a decent amount of health. I don't know why you have 4 constitution and only gain 1 horsepower per level. But I'm helping.
1 horsepower. 1 horsepower. Slimon. I gain a horsepower every time I level up. That's my little ankle mounted go fasters. That's what they do. Ah, wait. No. They're gonna electrocute my guys. Let me go. My little guys. Whoa, okay. Whoa. Well, I don't care if you take Louie. You can take Louie. You can have him. Ah, no! No, put me down! Let me go! All right. We're gonna destroy this dude. We're gonna destroy him. Destroy! Crush! Kill! Ah, I'm in it! Yeah. Crush. Yes. Love that Louie was still stuck up there. I don't know why everybody dislikes him so much, but I'm hoping to find out. But yeah, so why am I'm level 3? I'm actually a mid-level mage, but so Enum, the world in which I exist, is a world of game constructs. It is a world where the game constructs are very, very real and tangible. Everybody has levels, everybody has stats. I've introduced an interesting Slimon bug. And everybody's got a character sheet. It's like a whole thing. And so when I'm in Enum, which I left for a while, I left. I had a little workshop in hell for a bit. Solmus, the land of the dead. It's like a whole thing. I came back to Enum for some reasons that will be explored in a future video. And so while I'm here, I gotta play by the rules of Enum. I had to commit myself to kind of participating in the world. You know, there's a bit of a buy-in. Horsepower per level. Thanks for the clip, as always. Genuinely, maybe I'm just too laid back. I don't have an idea of promoting or selling anything when I'm just like playing Guilty Gear. Well, that's the thing too. Blaze, your intention is also important here, because like if you don't care if your stream like succeeds financially or numerically, like just have fun with it. It's a hobby. I want to be clear. The things that I'm talking about, you don't have to monetize your hobby for it to be valid. If you have fun with it and you like it and you're happy with where it is, you're doing great. I speak from the point of view of somebody who would like to find, you know, some degree of commercial success on stream. And I say this hesitantly because it's not about gaining money or clout or followers from me. It's about growing the brand and the platform, and about giving myself permission to keep doing it.
Here now, Hesper. You know what that means. Time to break this slime.
And he's going. But having some commercial success on stream would mean I would get to do more stream. I would get to do more with the stream. I would have more money for things for the stream, and we would be better at surviving. He's still going, Jesus. And I would have an easier time, you know, doing things for stream. And so like, when I say stuff about stream, that's the perspective I'm coming at it from. If that's not your vibe, then your vibe is also valid. Just to be clear. Yeah, you don't need to publish your hobbies. You don't need to monetize your hobby for it to be valid. And that's very important to note. I'm not saying monetize your hobbies. I'm just saying if you want to reach... Twitch as a platform is designed around like a certain thing, right? And it is designed around you being a performer of some kind, acquiring money from people and funneling it up to the Twitch overlords. That's Twitch's function. That's what it does. Innocence lost. That's what? Wait, what? And that's what functionally, that is what Twitch is. And that's in the terms of service. That's the structure of the platform. That's how it works. That's what it does. But like, you know, you use it for whatever the hell you want. And the truth of the matter is, my rules are not absolute. If you find success or happiness doing what you're doing, then continue doing it, by all means. But I think it is important to think about, if you plan to grow your stream or monetize your stream or develop like a public presence around your stream, build a community. I think these are important things to think about. Because again, there's metrics like retention. You got to worry about, like, getting views is great, right? Having a high viewer count is fun and great, and it gives you people to talk to and stuff to do. And that's number go up, right? Is the most classic, like, human instinct. If you've got a number, you want number to go up. It's just how human works. And Kobold works the same way. We like shiny, and number is shiny. But like, getting that viewer count is definitely not everything. You gotta retain the viewers, you gotta build a community, you gotta have a thing that you're doing with the community, or they're gonna drop off over time. So like, you know, there's a lot to think about. You have your friend Irisu Paisen who says the same. They do interviews. I think that's a cool vibe. I love interview streamers. I think there's a lot to be said for, I go to this channel to discover new people. I think it's a great vibe. That's kind of what the Fluffy Barrage thing is about for me too. Over on twitch.tv/WaffleBaffo, they do a seasonal Pokemon tournament, an amateur VTuber Pokemon invitational tournament. And Waffle's been doing this for a couple years now. And the joy of Fluffy Barrage for me is discovering new streamers. Because they get them and they give them Pokemon art and they build them a team. And it's all, they're supposed to be amateurs at Pokemon that, without competitive battling experience. And they build them a competitive team and give them training. And so everybody's kind of supposed to be on like equal footing, right? I think it's pretty cool. And that's a good product. That's a good vibe that they've assembled. All right, let's just throw the white guys directly. This guy? Are you gonna? Where is it? Okay, obviously it's not here where I thought it was. Maybe it's in the hallway? Could it be in the hallway? Might be in the hallway. Like Iris, but with a U, by the way. I will try my best to remember that. I'd love to lose in Fluffy Barrage in the future. Oh, me too! Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's a cat's eye marble. Ah! Ah! All right, you. I would love to lose in Fluffy Barrage in the future. I've been applying for a couple seasons. They have not accepted me, but they have accepted a couple people that I know. Arlie got in, Boncha got in, so Arlie's actually how I figured out about it. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, they want people with no competitive experience. Although, I know at least one person had competitive experience. Hang on, and they're putting on a show. Let's just throw the white guys. Listen, Theta, there's men. Life has many doors, Ed boy. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say, Theta. I suppose I need to actually play Scarlet in order to, you know, be considered. They are doing in Scarlet and Violet, I think, for the next season. It'll be their first season in Scarlet and Violet. They were doing Sword and Shield for the majority of it. But they asked on the sign-up sheet, which is closed now for this season, I think. They asked on the sign-up sheet if you own a copy of Scarlet and Violet, where they normally ask if you own a copy of Sword or Shield, so... Wait a minute, did I clear this? I did. I now have art of my Kobold as a 30s cartoon? Hell yeah, Tatsu, that sounds awesome. Still waiting on someone to take my shiny Pokemon for their DLC legendaries. I haven't even played the DLC yet. I haven't touched it. I was planning on doing some Pokemon streams because I have Indigo Disc and Teal Mask. I own them and have not played them. We did do Pokemon Scarlet, Violet rather, on stream, a very Violet journey, where I took my vastly overleveled Pokemon and played through the whole game. That was a lot of fun. Oh, I don't want to accidentally make blue Pikmin. Actually, I do kind of want to make blue Pikmin, don't I? I didn't just convert the whites into blue Pikmin, did I? I hope I didn't. I was trying not to throw them in there. I might have just converted some extremely valuable Pikmin into base level Pikmin. Okay, no, we're good. We're actually good. We have mostly blues. We don't need to do this. But then I was gonna do that, right? There we go. And Banja and Misa for holiday, for Yule, gave me a copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I'm gonna play that instead. That's gonna be our next Pokemon content on the stream. Tatsu, you can post it in the Discord server if you like. I'm not gonna be looking at art on this stream, but I appreciate you sharing it. I have to assume I'm not gonna need full-on blue guys for this, but if I do, I can convert them. Okay. Grab. I should go back to PLA. I've never played it. It's gonna be a first time playthrough on the stream here. We're gonna be doing that, yeah, I'm really excited about it. Oh wait, are these the guys that plant your Pikmin? They just wanna play around. Oh no, actually I love them. Wait, oh no, they're doing damage. Wait a minute. What is that? Oh, so many Pikmin ghosts! No! I couldn't call them out of the bubbles. They got killed. You can just whistle at them and it breaks the bubbles, but because of the cutscene, I wasn't able to get them. I think maybe I just want to be myself before making how I want my streams to look visually. I think that's my product, just making cool things. I think that's great. A lot of people do that. But I just want to have this thing. I just want to have this be a thing I enjoy doing more than anything. That's a great vibe, Salty. Blaze. Why did I call you Salty? I know you're Blaze. Yeah, it's garbage. It appears to be a giant metal hand. Perhaps it is an ancient work of art. It's a rocket punch! You stupid Cap! That's a rocket punch! God, I lost so many Pikmin just now. Oh, that's very upsetting. That is extremely upsetting. Alright. Let's go back. We're not even at the boss area yet. God. It wasn't that many, it was only 15. Oh yeah, only 15. At least I still have some white guys left. God damn it. Damn it, Pikmin. I'm a terrible mother. Terrifying. Oh, it's worth a lot. The Brute Knuckles! Oh, it's like a Mega Man weapon.
This object seems to replicate a humanoid fist. A glove much like it once lay in my junk hold.
Glove like it once lay in...
And here is that very glove! I have just found the missing rocket fist in my junk hold.
I told you!
Tap A 3 times to launch it. 1, 2, punch!
Is Jet Punch still here? Jet Punch, I just got your item. Hey. Oh. Tap A to launch it. Yeah, I would love to. Okay, like that? Does Olimar get an attack if he doesn't have Pikmin? Jet was here and I didn't get to call him Sticky. Yeah, Jet was here! Jet was here before! Jet was here before. Couldn't look him in the eyes. 'Cause he's on hiatus. And I said goodbye. Olimar got hands. Olimar got hands, Fickle. Olimar will... Watch out, Bulborb, you will catch them. You will catch Olimar's hands. He will deliver them express to your door. Alright, I mean, we're doing pretty good on the loot from this dungeon, at least. Provided we don't, like, explode and lose all of our Pikmin, we'll be alright. Can I... I can see that there is a Pikmin behind this flower. Oh, it was like a regular Pikmin that was stuck. I thought it was, like, stuck in the ground. Hey! Okay, whew. Okay. When I played as a kid, I'd punch out monsters because I was afraid of losing Pikmin. I am too! I might do that. It's so stressful! It's so stressful to lose them! I don't like it. Proceeds to explode and loot all of your Pikmin. Yeah, that's not what I meant to say. Proceeds to explode and lose all your Pikmin. That's my vibe. That's what I do. That's what we do here. That's what we do on the stream here. Pikmin on the booba. They bite! They're bitey. They're bitey little dudes. Also, I was planning on playing Pikmin on stream. I started, like, right when Misa started wanting to play Pikmin. And this was, like, a long time ago at this point. And I made those little Pikmin objects to throw at myself. And I had it the word of the day for, like, 2 months. And nobody picked up on it. They were active and live on the stream. It's so sad when numbers go down. Years of therapy to accept death in Dark Souls as a moving forward action. You know what? It's all about change, baby. It's all about change. Oh god, oh god. Alright, good enough. Good enough. That actually worked pretty well. I did not realize that my Pikmin would be stuck on the wall. But then I gathered them up and I saved them all. I'm very excited. I'm very excited that they didn't all get flattened by a rock just now. I played my first Dark Souls game on stream, actually. I played it, is this another path down? Just in this room right here? Oh, maybe so I don't get soft locked without blue Pikmin? Ah, no, come here. Okay. Okay, crush, destroy! Okay, now you guys don't light on fire. I said don't light on fire. You didn't even let me finish saying don't light on fire before you lit on fire. Do I have I think I have a single red Pikmin. I think that's my only one. Oh, that's a Bulbmin. That's a big Bulbmin. Are you gonna give me more Bulbmins? No. You come back here. You come back here. Sir or madam. No, damn it! White Pikmin! They're so hard to come by. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna have to go off stream and just farm up Pikmin, I think. Blaze means a lot to me, but salty is fine. I'm working on it. It's one of those things, you know. We got something like, I want to say something like 300 unique views usually, and probably like 180 unique chatters. I do my best, and I promise I will keep trying to do my best. But if I mess up, please be patient with me. Nope, 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 nope. I don't want that. I want... Beep, beep. This. I want to get just the blue guys. Okay. Good, 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 good. Oh, this isn't even like a big deal, is it? Ooh, chess piece. Okay, it's actually not gonna matter. I can just throw them across. I suppose I don't have to, right? Okay, go get it. Get it. Destroy it. Destroy it fast enough. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, please, no. Pikmin, please don't die. I love you. Please don't die, my beautiful friends. I love you and need you in my life. Okay. Okay, now crush this. Nope, 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 nope. Wait for it to go out. Then crush it, destroy it. We're doing great. Dart over here. All right, so far so good. I need more blue Pikmin for sure. Sorry gamers. I'll respond in chat in 1 sec. Just trying not to get utterly bodied. Whew, okay.
I know all the little guys are dying.
Yeah, the little guys are fine, but they're all doing great. I appreciate your perspective, where you're coming from. That's why I tune in every now and then. Lysative, hello, welcome back in. We're doing our best. We're doing our best here. I'm gonna head out so I can focus on my game. Have fun at Warframe, Theta! Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Enjoy the lurk. Or if you're not lurking, enjoy doing other stuff. I want to get this guy onto land. I don't have any. I guess I don't even really need to. I can just bait with the rock, right? No, blue Pikmin. Leslie 2. Leslie 2, please. Okay. Come on over here. Rock turn this way. Yeah. Good news, good news. Yeah, now we can finish him off. Finish him. Okay. Can I drain this water though, is the thing? Like, it seems like not. Seems like not. It seems like I have to deal with this water the whole time. Can I? Is 5 Pikmin enough to kill this guy without losing my Pikmin? Maybe? I suppose as long as we're careful, right? All right. Come here. Weird little thing, weird little creature. Okay. We're micromanaging. Hoo-hoo, okay. Good stuff. Carry it. Okay, chat. Oof. Throw a Pikmin on top of him. I don't have enough. If I miss, he'll eat them. Oh, there's another one, isn't there? This one's very much alive. And I will miss. That's the thing about me. I will miss my Pikmin throws 100%. Okay. No. Oh, I definitely saw there was a Pikmin like 100% in there. Yikes. Yowza. All right. Brassica!
Hiya, Hesper. Sorry, I gotta lurk.
Brassica, you can always lurk. We love our lurkers around here. But Brassica, hi. Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome here. Welcome to stream. It's nice to have you. Please have a wonderful lurk. I hope you're having a great day. Hope you're having a good old time, Brassica. Herp. We are gonna continue playing Pikmin, and I'm so focused. I'm so desperate to succeed right now. How am I gonna get that guy out of the water? I don't have enough blue guys. I do not have enough blue guys to get that guy out of the water. I don't think I can get him. Let's do this though. This thing for sure we can get. Just wait, did I hear splashing? Okay, no, good, we're good. Hoof. Notes additional kobold noises. Oh, wait, I don't have a tally like Sprite does. Did I do a new kobold noise that I missed? Wait. Wait a minute. Not that I'm new to being a kobold or anything, but, you know, if I were, I would be curious what kind of kobold noises I had made that had escaped my notice. There we go. Good stuff. Yeah! Priceless. It's a priceless statue. It can move diagonally, which is pretty valuable. Pretty valuable. Okay, this way. Pikmins. Dun 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 dun. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get this. Alright, we're gonna throw one Pikmin just to see. It's too deep. It's too deep for my little guy. Which means I don't think we're gonna be able to carry this. Yeah, I don't think I have enough guys to get that other piece. I think I need more blue guys. Well, that sucks. All right, that's why this is down here too. Okay, down we go. Delve a deeper. Let's get in deeper with our Pikmin. Let's really ask them what makes them tick, you know, what their problems are, what their fears are, what their weaknesses are, and strengths. Ba-da-bum. Sub-level 7. This is a deep dungeon. Oh, a wild Harley, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Is this final floor yet? Still no, huh? Oh, chocolate chip bulborbs! Ah, wait, what was that? Hold on, I'm fighting chocolate chip bulborbs. Okay. Hey, good job, us. I heard a wild Arlie. What? What are you talking about? You shouldn't have heard a wild Arlie. I think Arlie's on hiatus until February, aren't they? Okay. Yeah, chocolate chip bulborb, let's go. Ah, Flugel, why? Why? I was focusing. I was doing so good. I was fighting so good against chocolate chip bulborb. Why would you do this to me? Oh, a wild Harley. Yeah, that's a very different person, Iron Bite. Because I can. It's like climbing a mountain because it's there. Why do you move the kobold? Because she's there. And then Spock is on jet boots, and William Shatner is a garbage human being. You know, it is what it is. I remember that movie when William Shatner was bad. There we go. Yeah, Wild Harley. Welcome back in, Harley. Yeah, get eaten by bulborbs. Yeah, how do you like it? Okay, frankly, there is a distinct joy in having my own little bulborbs to eat bulborbs with. That's really great, and I love that. And I'm wondering if now if Pikmin aren't like H. cordyceps, where they're like infesting and taking control of other creatures. And that's a little concerning to me. But I mean, what's the worst that happens, right? That bulborb really wants to climb up to a high blade of grass and get eaten by a bird. I don't know. It's a little unsettling to me that these little bulborbs have little Pikmin leaves on them. I wish I could pull out more Pikmin while I'm in here, because like I want to get more white guys, but I don't want to sacrifice my last remaining blues to do it. Well, I'll do a mix. We'll do a mix, right? We'll do 3 blues. Do I only have one? I have 1 red and 1 yellow. Oh, it doesn't have to be a round number. Beautiful. That's great news. They get an entry in the Piklopedia? It's a fun read. Yeah? Can I not check the Piklopedia while I'm like in here? Okay, we'll have to check it out later. Just imagine a Pikmin taking over a big bulborb. I mean, I have been. It's horrifying. Yeah, I think it's only between days. I think you're right. Yikes! It's like MMO dungeon mechanics in here. Yeah, get destroyed! Get stun locked, idiot! Chocolate chip bulborb, get destroyed. Okay, okay. Ah! And a little magic bell of some description. And then eat it. The poor guy got swarmed from behind. He didn't stand a chance. He didn't see it coming. He didn't see it coming. He's gone. And then this one. Ah! I didn't see the shadow for that one. That scared the hell out of me. That's like the Pikmin equivalent of a Myers jump scare from Dead by Daylight. My heart's beating faster now. That's the bell Santa gave the kid in Polar Express. That bell sucked. What a ripoff. You couldn't hear it. That's right. Hesper revealed canonically that she has lost her joy and doesn't believe in Santa Claus. It's nice, but it doesn't jingle. Spouse alert. You put a bell on your spouse? Wait, hold on. I gotta restart my tracker. It's starting to lag. Restart, reload, connect. Reset position. Okay, much better. You can see it's like it's snappier now, huh? What Santa is real though? Of course he is. Of course Santa's real Rocket Mayonnaise. And I know him personally, and we're very good friends. And he sends me memes on Facebook sometimes. And Santa's a bit of a boomer, and he says, "Oh, oh, oh, I did my own research. I'll use ivermectin." You know, he's like a bit of an old-fashioned guy. He's nice. He doesn't hate gay people, which is nice, but he definitely is like got some misinformed beliefs about, you know, the pandemic. So, what is this dungeon? I'm working on it. I don't know. It's got a spouse alert in it. Spouse alert is what happens when you've fallen down the stairs and you need to press a button so that your spouse can bring you like a pizza roll so that you don't starve to death while you're waiting for life alert. He's a spiritual embodiment of the holiday spirit of giving. That's all inside of us. Aww. Aww. That's like saying magic is real because of the magic of friendship and not because of the ability to shoot lightning bolts from your fingertips. That's coping for a species that don't have magic. That's definitely copium. That's human copium. I mean, I don't know. I can't imagine not having magic. I really, it would be a real sad existence, right? What is that? Wait, is that a pog? It's a yo-yo. What is it? What is this thing? Help them. It is a yo-yo. Oh, cool. I can do some yo-yo tricks IRL, actually. Outside of this game, I can do yo-yo tricks. I can do little Kobold yo-yo tricks. I can walk the dog, and I can do the pendulum, and I can hang and I can spin. Pretty good with a yo-yo, baby. Speaking of memes, check your DMs. I will check my DMs, ClickFlint. Everyone assumed I was going to be a mall Santa, what with my dead name and rosy cheeks and Christmas birthday. I had the dead name discussion with somebody very recently. I talked about my dead name with somebody. It was a very unique experience for me. Because my dead name came up in a game I was playing. And everybody calls you it. It's a very upsetting experience for reasons that I can't express to people without dead naming myself, which is wild. That's a stringed kid beater, of course. Yeah, of course. No, it's a flame tiller for tilling the flames. Look at that. No magic. Wait. I can do this. Wait. Menu settings. I think it's under effects, maybe. Oh no, it's not that one. Is it? Oh, it's field of view. It's field of view. That's what it is. Where is it? Camera. Where's my camera settings? I'll find it. One sec. Oh, where is it? Where's the setting? Did they move it? There it is. Wait. No magic. Alright, where was I? 60? I think I was at like 60. That's probably about right. I've got some messages. I've got a lot of messages. Oh my god. Alright, thank you so much for all the Kobold memes. And ClickFlint has sent me... Hang on, gamers, I gotta share this with you. Hold on, this is going right in the fan art folder. Holy crap, Click, this is amazing. Hold on, Click Flint. We're gonna save it. Click Flint. Yep. Gamers, I'm gonna put a thing on the screen. This is amazing. This is great. I'm gonna have to scale it down. Scale it down a little bit. Look at this guy, he's ready to fight. Yep! And then he explodes. Yeah! Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, yep. That's incredible. Clickflip, thank you so much. That is in my top 3 favorite arts you've ever done for me. Thank you so much, that means a lot to me. I really appreciate you, dude. 11 out of 10. It's probably gonna get posted in the Atelier Lumi Discord at some point too. I assume if it hasn't already, Click's probably gonna post it there too. So when you have all the treasure on the map is when they sing the little Pikmin song. That's amazing. I love this game. This game is good. Wow, look at that. Is that a Discord server? Where you can hang out with the members of Positivity? We do like anime watch-alongs and stuff in like an hour? That's amazing! Wow, you can click on that right now! You don't have to. I won't be sad if you don't. I'm in a lot of Discords, I get it. I actually don't want to overlap with Bancha, so we're gonna try to finish this dungeon? Okay, final floor. I think probably there's a boss here. And we have enough purple Pikmin that we're gonna make a joke out of any boss that we encounter, I think. Meh. Whoa, it's a goopy dude, wait a minute. Wait, he dissolved. That's a little goopy guy. Nothing to bring back to base. Wait, are you eating the... Don't eat the goo. What are you doing? Don't hang out in the goo. Yeah, stomp, 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 stomp. Purple Pikmin, get destroyed. Oh, do eat the goo, actually. The goo is actually really good. The goo is your friend. Yeah. Okay, we love the goo, actually. The goo's great. Yikes. There's so many of them? Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. I see what I'm picking up what you're putting down, Pikmin. This is a new experience. This is something that there's probably going to endlessly spawn. They're probably gonna endlessly spawn. No, 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 no. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, okay. This is a boss. This is a boss. Oh, it makes a horrible little fart noise. Oh, no. No, my purple guy! Okay, wait a minute. Get around to the head. Get around to the head of the creature. So this is a bigger version of the Bulborb Queen from before. Okay, are you gonna roll at any point and crush my guys? Yeah, okay, there it is. Yes, 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 okay. Whoa, she crushes her own little dudes. All right, all right, all right. Yikes, 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 yikes. Oh boy. You're crushing your babies! Hey, TGP! Thanks for selling a thing. I didn't see what it was. But thanks for selling it. Here's have some rupees for it. Kobold notifs acquired. Most of them are yip or yak. Or sometimes you go bah! Bah, bah, bah! Discord infiltrated. Hell yeah! Blither, the Positivity Discord is the Discord that is devoted to me and my friends from Positivity. That's our cool little group where we got a koala and we got a dragon, we got a bunny girl VTuber from the future, and we got a tanuki and we got a koala and a dragon and a bunny girl and a bunch of really cool friends from outside of the group who also are very cool and we will shout out constantly. Hey, we did it! Woo! It's got Velcro!
Olfactory sensors overloading. Approaching outer stink limits. The stench must be emanating from that object.
We do got a dragon. Yeah, his name's Ryusei Shining Heart. Shining Heart BT, my good friend. Check this guy out. Check this guy out. Shout out. Shining Heart VT. Whoa, a whole dragon. Is that a dragon guy? Look at that sexy dragon man. Look at that sexy English, he, him, and a Toku fan. He's a very cool guy. If you like tokusatsu stuff, if you like anime stuff, he's your guy. And I have collabed with him enough that there's a very real chance I will be in this clip. Come on. What do you mean it's offline? Stop being offline! You lazy bot. Why is it offline again? It's right there. I'm looking at it. I'm literally looking at it right now. Refresh cache. Nobody wants to work anymore. God, it's quiet quitting. Printbot quiet quitting. Try percussive maintenance. It worked! Percussive maintenance. What? What was that clip? Oh, here we go.
Darth Nightwing wants me to cast a spell to keep his exhaustion at bay.
Oh, yeah, he's a dragon wizard, by the way.
Darth, I think I got you. Give me a second here.
Ryusei Shining Heart is the most powerful wizard of all time by his own admission. He's super good at casting spells.
I think.
Dragon Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. Nuclear weapons are now legal.
Let me actually get up to where I need to be.
This is my guy. He's one of my best friends in the world.
Was Motivation Beam? Motivation Beam! Here we go!
Oh shit!
You know what? You know what?
They had insurance.
That's fine. That's fine.
So yeah, he blew up part of his tower, and me and the Kobold Construction Guild have been reassembling it for him.
The stench must be emanating from that object.
Yeah, are you sure it's not you stinky guy? Get it! Get it! Get it! All right, let's get the stinky object. Look at this stinky footwear we got! Hell yeah! It's a cheese canister. Wow, it's very heavy. That's gonna be worth a lot. It's so much matter in this. How motivating! Don't aim that at me, please. I love Ryusei to death. We do a collab series sometimes called Throwdown Thursday, where we have our very own little video Armageddon. We play competitive retro games, and that is to say, like, we play the same retro games side by side on 2 different screens, and we like race through them. Yeah, we like it a lot. It's a USO, unidentified stank object, like the stinky potion. Yeah, like the stinky bad potion, the monster pheromone elixir. I'm sad I was super sick and missed it last time. I mean, the VOD is probably still up if you want it. We had some fun times. There's a couple clips from it, Noelle, if you want to see the hot moments. I really like Throwdown Thursday. We want to do more. It's just a question of setting them up, because there's a bit of prep that goes into them, but... Ah, we didn't quite hit 8K.
Repugnant appendage.
Oh, I have one of those. I'm trying to get rid of it. Surgery is expensive, though.
This object has pockets of air under its surface. It is perfect for the boots I am making.
Wait, you got Jordans? You got Velcro Jordans?
Processing complete. Nano assemblage of the Rush boots is concluded. These nullify wind resistance by circulating air beneath the soles. You'll move faster, and you'll no longer be blown away by Puffy Blowhogs' nasal blasts.
That's actually really good. I didn't like that. And that's all the treasures. We do move fast. Unfortunately, it doesn't make my Pikmin move any faster. Let's... I don't think I need to... I think they'll be fine. I think if we're in the dungeon, they come with you anyway, right? Even if they're not immediately in your party. I think so. The Bullboard creased the J's. That bastard. Unforgivable. Alright, let's escape to the surface with our Pikmin! And we'll end the day. And my butt hurts so bad. I can telekinesis heavy objects up high if you need help rebuilding.
Are these Pikmin all violating Twitch terms of service? They're all naked.
Oh, they're not naked. They're wearing skin. Though I don't know if the dragon is okay with mind flayers near their tower. He just got Baldur's Gate 3. He's not a big D&D player, at least like the canon settings. So pretty much every game he's played has been like bespoke, handcrafted, artisanal D&D. So he might not be super aware of the mind flayer lore. He might not know what an Ulitharate is. He might not know about, you know, brain pools and elder brains and things like that. We did pretty good though. This has been a good session. Got 1,500 more. Cameron's, I don't know, if we next time we play Pikmin, if we start right off, we might finish Pikmin 2 in one sitting. That'd be pretty exciting. All right, but there also was a poison gate on this map, I think. And now we got some more white dudes. We can do more with the poison gate. 70% of debt recovered! They play Baldur's Gate 3. I assure you, Ryusei is the last person who is going to inflict that kind of idea on you. He's a very respectful gentleman. You are safe around Ryu. In Baldur's Gate 3, you can smooch the Mind Flayer, Bryn. You can, that is not the full description of what you can do with the Mind Flayer. I think Ulitharate is, it wants respectable boundaries. But Ryusei is absolutely the last person who's going to violate those boundaries, I assure you. Well, I know we're joking and we're memeing, we're having a good time, but I want to be clear, I'm not going to joke about that. He's a really sweet guy, and I love him very much. And he would never. Smooching the Mind Flayer sounds like thought crime. Thought crime! Don't say thought crimes! 1984 stuff! Okay, wait, where's I going? We gotta go, it's not up here. Oh, it's over here. No, this is the start. Wait. Where's the way to go? Wait, treasure? Hello? Over here? Really? Oh, wait. Is there... Ah, no! Not one of these guys. On a walkway? Really? Sir? I just gave up a purple Pikmin for nothing. All right, you know what, buddy? I'm gonna stand here, and you can. Oh my god! I'm not even getting them high enough. They're not even getting on him. Okay, just go. Just go. God, this game.
You've always been at war with Arcasia.
God damn it. Burrowing Snagrit? I've never hated an enemy more. Never hated an enemy more. Ugh. Alright. You're missing 12 of them. They're... Godspeed to those 12 brave pilgrims. Wait a minute, they did it? Get the thing, my guys. Oh my god, they're so good. They're so good even without my help. And they're gonna walk right past the Snagrit, aren't they? Guys, please. Guys, I can't get up there. Guys, wait. Oh, I hear them screaming. Oh, they're dying, R2. Okay. We did a little bit of damage to it. God damn. Oh, we did! We hit Boog! Yay, a pink menace. That's me, I'm the pink menace. Alright, I'm great news, 8K. I'm not fighting this thing. No, but does it have a treasure though? There's still another treasure on this map somewhere. Is it gonna be...
What?
What? There's... It's gonna be back the Frontier Cave, maybe? I don't, how do I get there? What? This way? I got lost. I got super lost, gamers. I have very, very bad sense of direction. I won't lie to you. All right, so it's not this one. This is Emergence Cave. Okay, so if I go right through here. Come on, you slow guys. Ugh, I wish I hadn't gotten the speed shoes at all. God, I'm outrunning my own guys. This is gonna get so many of them killed because I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget and my Pikmin are gonna suffer the consequences for my hubris. All right. This is the way. There it is. And then there's this bastard. You know what, buddy? I got enough Pikmin. I got purple Pikmin. You gonna get stunned now? As soon as I get to the purple guys, he's gonna get so stunned, he's gonna regret everything. Oh, he's killing all my purple guys. He's killing every purple guy. Okay, that almost went very badly.
Hands. Can I have some hands? Hesper, hands? Yes, please. Hands.
Yeah, buddy.
I'd like a hand, or
but,
2, or 20.
All right, buddy. Okay, listen. I got it's like 60-something people in the chat right now. That's like 120 hands on average, probably a little lower on average, buddy. They're not gonna miss like 1 or 2. You can have like 1 or 2. Chat, do me a favor and look at the. Ooh, you know what? Chat. Ooh, shiny orb. What's Hesper got on the YouTube? I don't know. What did she leave up? Oh, is that ClickFlint's comic? Oh, so shiny.
If he takes the hands, I get to have the thighs.
Poppy, they're gonna notice the thighs, cause my chat be clapping. My chat is thick as fuck. Okay, Poppy, you're not gonna be able to get away with that. The hands you can get away with. Yeah, look at the shiny. Look at the shiny. Woo. Was that Poppy? Yeah, she hangs out here sometimes. Poppy, Buddy, and Blast all hang out here with Slimin. What Carnage? Does Buddy care if they're living hands? That's a good question. Buddy, do you care if they're living hands? Can you take the hands of the dead? Las manos de los muertos. If you can take the hands of the dead, that'd be fine. Okay, there's a treasure, like in this snowman or something. The hell is that? Is it gonna be up there with that guy? How do I get up there? Oh.
It's instinctual to pop up. Poppy, help. All hands are good hands, but the fresh.
Whoa!
The only kind he doesn't take are the hands of fate.
That's good. He shouldn't take those. All right, get him! No, get him! You're so close, get him! Yeah! Oh, Carnage, you dropped this, King. Carnage, you dropped this. We're gonna, don't worry, we'll bring it home for you. We'll bring it back. Come on, purple guys. I need the purple guys most of all. Will one of those sticky gummy hands work? No, I think Buddy requires the real deal. Buddy is a butterwort, correct? Who helps Misa with punishing humanity. So Misa Deluxe is the time-traveling bunny girl VTuber from the future who's come back to teach us about environmentalism and being kind to the planet. Or else. Misa's very much an eco-terrorist. That's sort of her whole vibe that she has going on her stream. She will punish the wickedness of mankind for their cruel disregarding of the planet. And I think that's sort of her thing.
Knock.
Who's there, Blast? Who's there?
Who's there?
Oh, Poppy got it. What do you mean that doesn't sound like... What, have you not seen a Misa stream? Listen, I shouted her out before.
It's me, Blast.
Me Blast who?
Blast who?
Man, I should have left Louis at the stupid base. God damn it. I'm gonna lose Pikmin.
Me blast hole in the bottom of your toilet. Sorry. Hee hoo hoo.
Yowza! Too much Baja Blast.
Manos de los muertos. Cuida easy auto.
I think that sounds tasty. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's the creature in me speaking. Okay. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid day. Gamers, my butt hurts, and Bonch is gonna be starting his thing in about 40 minutes, so I think my plan is to wrap up and raid.
Looks like Team Bonds is blasting off again.
Mumsa takes care of the planet, but also feeds me the hands that I crave.
That's true. That's true. And as we all know, butterwort, canonically, that the plant eats human flesh. That's, I mean, they are a carnivorous plant, right? Be sure to check the Bulbmin entry. Oh, yeah. We gotta check the Bulbmin entry, and then we're gonna go. You see a Sprig. We have not raided Sprig in a little while. That is true. And I know some of my friends aren't gonna be going, look at that! Look at all we got!
Yum, yum, yum.
One of the numbers went up. All right.
Olimar, you'll soon be promoted to manager. Only a small bit of debt remains. You've done great. As have I. No one dodges debt collectors like I do. I'm a pro.
Love this dude. Love this dude. All right. Let's check the Picklepedia. There it is. Let's find the Bulbmin. Oh, nope. Come on. I don't care. I don't care. It's not what I'm looking at. Okay. Bulbmin. Here it is. Look at the little guy. Olimar's notes. Pick carrots. Oh.
The Paxton Fairy makes a demand. Extend you stream by 33 seconds.
Extend you stream by all right. We'll spend those 33 seconds reading this. Bulbmin, Parasiticus Pikminicus, Pikmin family. Was I right? This loathsome creature is in fact a parasitic form of Pikmin that has infected a Bulborb. I was right. Unlike Pikmin that nest in Pikmin onions, this parasitic relative spends its life inside the body of a host, usually a Bulborb. Juveniles fall in line and mimic the actions of their parent until maturing to full independence. By burying its root-like limbs into the nervous system of the host Bulborb and infusing it with natural hormonal excretions, the Bulbmin is able to control virtually all of the host's bodily functions. However, the host's voracious appetite seems impossible to suppress. That's not the problem here! Don't say that like that's the problem with this! No! Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it. I was joking. Nintendo, please, I was kidding. That's the cordyceps. That's H. cordyceps. That's yowza. Okay. Let's go back to the title screen. Let's find somebody to raid into. I think I got a couple of raids that I haven't done in a while. Gamers, I really appreciate you being here for stream. We got a bunch of stuff coming up. We got exciting. Carnage, I got something to do tomorrow, right? Wasn't there something we were doing tomorrow with somebody?
Stream by 33 seconds has been lifted.
Whew.
The Paxton Fairy is satisfied.
I did it, baby. The Paxton Fairy, the enchantment that keeps me safe. And I got on Saturday, we've got our normal Saturday stream. And then on Sunday, I'm going to be with Cash Manigan and a couple of folks playing SCP game. I don't know anything about SCP, but it's going to be really exciting. Keep an eye on the Blue Sky and keep an eye on the Discord, and I'll make an announcement where you can find that on Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening if you're on the East Coast.
Quick DM.
Yeah. One sec. Okay. Okay, getting caught up on these things. And let's see. There's a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think gamers. I'm gonna check my live list here a little bit. Did I throw that follow? Okay, yeah. What I think we're gonna go ahead and do is probably raid out to Sprig. I think a lot of y'all probably want to watch Sprig anyway, because I know a lot of you from Sprig's community, so that's what we're gonna do, I think. I'm gonna raid Kobold Sprig. No raid message, gamers. Sprig does not like a raid message, so please do not spam her chat. Please be respectful of Sprig's wishes. But you can go ahead and talk about her new model that she debuted last week, or earlier this week. That I helped out with the new model. I did all the VTuber setup, all the Unity setup, all the programming for it. So, yeah, another Pink Kobold. It's Pink Kobold time. Kobold Sprig. And so Saturday is gonna be our normal stream. Sunday is gonna be a special collab with Cash Manigan and Beepers and a couple of other folks. That is really exciting to me. We're gonna play an SCP game. I don't know my way around SCP at all, so. Also, Wormaid, thank you so much for the sub.
Yushimi egg, Yushimi egg, Yushimi egg.
Also, I may change the emote prefix. They want to give me like Hesper 13 or something. I may change the emote prefix because Yushimi is increasingly outdated. But I don't know. It feels a little weird. So, I don't know. Keep an eye out. We might change it. I'm not 100% sure. But I love y'all gamers very much. Kobold Sprig sounds familiar. Kobold Sprig, she's pretty familiar. I've heard of her before. I also have another collab coming up that we haven't fully planned, but Sprig and I are going to play something else coming up. So look forward to it. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be really exciting, and she's going to be using her new model because she is my model sister now. We have the same model artist, which is very exciting. So I'll see y'all next time, gamers. I really appreciate you being here. Next time we finish Pikmin, we finish Plague of Shadows, we move on to Pokemon Arceus. For the first time. It's gonna be really exciting. So stick around, gamers. And I love you very much. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. And we are on.